that look. But in an emergency, it makes sense to let the most competent healer in the room do their thing. It's just yeah. Susie really wants to help. I get that. Chris, Chris, are you okay?
I tried to heal, but
Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone, okay?
yeah, okay, got it.
Mhm.
Wrong. You should always try your best to help while you wait for someone professional to arrive.
Yeah, it's called first aid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting the worst of the
found me.
bleeding to stop even a little bit, Susie did good. Susie did good. Don't shit on my girl for that. She did her best.
High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows, you're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persist in the air, sold them to black without much of a care, throughout my heart, bleeped every sound. I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea, then spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you fail us so you're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all of you're perfect in the way that you are. 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 Oh! Yeah, this is about what I expected.
Ah, the toast is on fire now.
Panya, I think this would be about what would happen, yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. It would be what would happen if I tried to cook toast.
Or handle the barbecue.
I can snap on this. I would try to cook toast with koala still wrapped around me and sat on me, and this is what would happen.
Yeah.
True or false, Koala? Yeah, also.
Yeah, the best way to make toast is what do you call this? Brown on one side and white on the other.
But of course.
So, can we go into the store?
Sorry, kid. Check the sign.
We looked at the sign.
Yeah. But did you check it? Open.
Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open.
Right, because Santa's aware that we're not actually Chris, huh? So the player would have to check it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Thanks for checking that. That's wrong.
And change your stupid sign.
Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. You're... That took me a second.
Bro, you didn't even try. So can we go in yet?
What does the sign say?
It says Clopen. The hell's that mean?
Beats me. I just work here.
We'll change it again.
Alright, you're the boss.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. Yeah. Yes. Yes, absolutely yes. It even blinks in the text.
What the heck does that sign mean?
Seems to indicate some kind of sense.
So does it say the door's open or closed?
This just means there's a scout in front of the door.
But the door's locked, right? It's closed.
Locked? Yeah. It's been unlocked this whole time.
So it's open.
Yeah, no one's in there. But it's not closed. It's an in-between state. Like, like Clopen. Kinda miss you, wish you had a sign for that.
Chris, we're done with this guy.
Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta say that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, Lord's harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus. Come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box.
Chris, do you need to check all of these?
Yes.
I mean, gotta admit, this room is kinda sus. Especially that vent.
Bum 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 ba bum.
Nice reference, Susie.
Gosh dang it. I knew it.
Prince?
Oh, sorry, cut out. Could you repeat Noah's line?
I'll stop talking now.
Poor Charlie. I hope he gets that tuppence.
Will it be worth it?
That's the question, right?
There is nothing so pure in the heart of man as the hunger for power and gold. The decades surrounded by chaos and war, may the peace that we stole begin to feel soulless and cold.
And you know what? You should be. By getting this far, you're statistically proven to have more brains than 96% of STOP employees. So congrats! Oh, thank you. That said, I actually expected you to die by now. I'm not sure how to reward you for your success. Oh, wait. I have an idea. How about a sticker? If you get out of here, I'll give you a fruit-scented one. Though if you're expecting a grape-scented sticker, you're out of luck. I slapped the best ones all over my tech. Yeah, it does really seem to be a kid here. Huh. You're not smiling or anything. Not a sticker super fan?
Well then.
Oh well, more for me.
Another puzzle. Child's play for our heroes. Okay, thankfully this one is in time. I don't think. Oh, here we go. Child's play? I meant baby's work. This is bad, folks. Man, the vibes are so off with the trees all gone.
You should not push him. See what happens.
Wait, what the? This is not me. All that push me, Chris. Pushing buddies. Chris? It is getting awkward, kid. Just push him. Okay, let's go to commercial break. Why didn't you push him? No! No! Oh. What a great puzzle, folks! Oh, that's so sad. Yay! We earned this. Hooray! Not the sad plushie.
I stand straight and still, for the lives of my soldiers rest on these shoulders. There is no turning back. History makes judgments. I make decisions. Всем подразделениям! Вперед!
Susie, Chris, hi! Hey, I'm late. I just had to. Yeah.
You can see the shonen, like, pink vision in Noelle's head right now, right?
Yeah.
Shonen, shoujo.
Oh,
You cut out, sorry.
is that a rose? This? Oh, yeah, sorry.
I mean, this is why you love her, right?
Oh, Stu, did you want some?
Noelle's making a...
Stem if you...
Sorry. Noelle's making a mental note. Feed Susie flowers.
No, it's fine. This way. What?
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
And how is Chris doing? They're great, Tori. One of my favorite students. A real star. Seat in the class. Only half the time. Oh, how wonderful. They have not been up to anything strange. No, they've been... They're normal. Well, that is relieving. I have just been a little concerned lately. Just lately.
The sass. The sass.
You take it easy too, Alphys. I am always cheering you on, alright? Thanks.
I just wasted 10 seconds of your life.
No. Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Alex, you've been very silent, you know?
True.
Hey, as this fairy, I would heal instead of kill. I believe her.
Okay, yep.
Popping up just like, what up, Chris Kringle?
Hello?
Whee! Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I got you! Knife!
Woo! Huh. Interesting. Oh, it's booby trap. That's why it hit him. That's funny. Welcome to space. What were you expecting? It's a dangerous place. Thank you for investing. Go there for your rota, there for your orders. Fill up these quotas, we'll build for your quarters. Report to your foreman, but watch for marauders. 'Cause if you get eaten, there's fees for your mourners. Prosperity's there in the care of magnates, and halcyon heaven awaits. Did you think it was supposed to look like the poster? And mostly does, oh, if you'd only look closer. Just 10 short years to a new frontier. Snooze as you cruise and you wake up here. You've been trapped in that ship for an awful long time, so fast you've gotten what you have signed. Oh, honestly, did you not read the colony policy that defines you as company property? Now waivers your say in autonomy. The conglomerates got you in lock and key. We put the dollar back into idolatry. If you're upset, you can rent an apology. We are a family forged in bureaucracy. No I in team, but there's con in economy. Were you expecting adventure? Were you hoping for fun? My friend, you're indentured and pleasures exempt from your tenure, so venture back down to your slum. That's righted at generous prices. Your worth is determined by your sacrifices. Small term of service when down on the surface. Interment's a freebie that comes with a purchase. We work to earn the right to work, 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 to earn the right to give ourselves a right to buy, ourselves a right to live, to earn the right to die. Oh, come to little town, why don't you settle down? Here, just fill out the paperwork and you can look around. We're as happy as can be inside the valley cannery. Let the pack of cats meet and never question where it's found. Caught it in the yard. Nope, hang on. One more time. Why don't you settle down? You just fill out the paperwork and you can look around. We're as happy as can be inside the valley cannery. Live to pack the cans of meat, not to question where it's found. Till we end up in the ground, round the corner in the yard. You know, we thought of the sound, of finding glory in the stars. The border stars is proud of never reaching very far. So we earn what we're allowed and give it right back at the bar. The ale to cure what ails you. Zero G Brew, your favorite flavor. So work till you bleed, and noble by labor. Then purchase relief from your local retailer. You'd rather drop dead, that's fine, but you know dropping down dead bears are fine. So you do your job, and I'll do mine. Gotta meet a 6 foot deep bottom line. Make a fortune for the board by selling boredom door to door, cause it's all that we deserve and it's all that we can afford. The secrets of this universe and all the world's the biggest sport. Our dreams are back on earth and now the work is our reward. And you'll be grateful for seats at the table, though tips at one end and the bench is unstable. You may waste your days, but at least you were able to pay for your grave since we leased to your cradle. Be faithful and pray, we'll repay what you invest. Behave as you slave for humanity's interest. On account that you're all on account, and we're quickly amounting humanity's interest. Yep. Out of breath. Invest, behave as you slave for humanity's interest. On account that you're all on account, and we're quickly amounting humanity's interest. You think that we'd sink to the brink of rebellion? Markets depending on peddling weapons. The architect tells them the secret to heaven is simply consuming whatever we sell them. We work to earn the right to work, 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 to earn the right to give ourselves the right to buy, ourselves the right to live, to earn the right to die. Should've read the fine print, my friend. Should've read the fine print. You should've read the fine print, my friend. You should've read the fine print. Welcome to our little town. Don't you settle down. Just fill out the paperwork and you can look around. We work and then 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 we end up in the ground. Work and sound. Why don't you settle down? You just fill out the paperwork and you can look around. We work and then we work and then we work and then we work and then we work, then we work and then we end up in the ground. Just sign here. All right, let me go ahead and set some things up here in advance. I say as this, I'm already on camera, like,
I'm only slightly late for stream, which I realized a little bit belatedly I didn't actually announce. Hello to Dom, to Dan, and to Yeppers Peppers as well. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. A sincerely wonderful good morning to the void. My name is Decaf Nvidia, a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a voice actor and singer, so you will hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are continuing to play Reverse 1999 as we are powering through and trying to finish the story here. Cat Central, welcome in as well. Gotta find MJ's VC. We'll be joined by MJ later, who is kindly letting us, you know, co-stream, even though we're not necessarily doing the same thing for the whole time. I suppose once MJ joins me, that'll be the time I actually post my schedule and like do what do you call this? Time things. Scheduling, yes. Post a schedule and actually like post what the time zones are. My main audience is, you know, Asians, Americans, and Europeans. So whenever I put up the schedule on Blue Sky and on Discord, I make sure I include the Eastern Standard Time, and then my time zone, which is GMT +8, and then the UK time zone, which is, I believe it might actually just be GMT +1, I think. Yeah, something like that. Either GMT +1 or GMT. One of the two. Alright, let's switch over to the game here. Oh, and also actually make this game, you know, visible on screen. Oh, hang on. Why are you like that, Chrome Capture? Why are you capturing chat? That's weird. You're weird. Also, the game isn't audible yet in my own ears, which tells me that I must have muted the game in volume mixer. And let's unmute that, yeah? There we go. That's the ticket. I do apologize, folks, if I speak a little bit differently today. For those eagle-eyed viewers, you might have noticed I'm wearing different earphones than I usually do. There's my backup earphones, as the earphones I have plugged into my microphone so I can hear my own voice and also the game. Broke today. A little bit of the wiring got frayed, and so I need to replace it again. And the reason I call this my backup earphones is because this is really meant for my phone, and it has, for lack of a better word, bass boosting, but not the good kind of bass boosting where it's like, ooh, it sounds like fuller. It's the kind where they just boost the bass, like in the equalizing of sound, without really taking into account like how certain other sounds will sound kind of strange. And so I kind of hear myself talking like I'm in a fishbowl a little bit, and some of the audio coming in through my ears is also like similarly a little bit warped. So at some point I need to go to my local convenience store and like buy a new set of earphones that doesn't have like the cheap version of bass boosting, you know? Ah, Main's Bullet has a special reward. Fun. I'm not gonna qualify for this because I'm not actually good at the game. But I'm excited to see like the scores of folks who are actually like able to hit these point totals. Especially because I saw a lot of them actually went for P5 of the twins. Who I heard is quite useful for this particular fight. Although not as useful as they could be without the content characters that CN has over the global audience. Something to think about. Okay. Now let me just check something real quick. Make sure it's working.
Yeah, you found me.
Okay, it's working. Sometimes Mix It Up doesn't like start properly and I gotta make sure. Oh shoot, I didn't do Rakarobo yesterday. Whoops. Good thing I started the stream before, well, data reset. I've been told it's easy to perfect clear this on mobile, but it's not like there's like a huge incentive to like perfect clear other than the sense of accomplishment. I have seen a couple people actually do perfect clears now. It's pretty fun. I just like the idea of like doing your best and hitting perfect, especially in rhythm games. Okay, I didn't do super well this time. Not too bad, but not like the greatest it could be. But I still got the max rewards, so I am happy. Let's see. Okay, there's still mains bulletin to do. And well, that's pretty much it actually. Nothing much more than that. I'm still trying to level up X. And to do that, I need this crystal casket. We're gonna go ahead and get R10X with resonance patterns. Ooh, fancy. Excuse me, let me just go ahead and grab the materials I need to level up X here. No, actually, I guess I'll get one of the Psy cubes. Yeah, might as well. So I looked into it. I don't have the thing that gives you the second Psy cube yet, I don't think. I think it's supposed to be here, but it's locked. So it says I have to complete the epilogue in the main event, I think. So the second Psy cube, maybe I actually have to like beat the story first after all. MJ and like Domrico were like telling me that maybe I'd be able to do it even before, but if there is, I don't see the button for it here in this menu. And I'm pretty sure this is the menu where they're talking about that they're talking about. I may be wrong. Who can say? The game can, but you know, I'll find out later. Yeah, I have to complete the main event to unlock back to Shadow Me. Okay, so yeah, I can't like get the second Psy cube until I do that. Gotcha. Gotcha games. Right, our priority is X.
It's so nice to meet you.
If I have all the materials to do it right now, if I don't, I'll do it later when I'm talking with MJ and the others. Basically the post game, like Villa during the AC collab. Yeah. Or Villa. Yeah, that's 2 L's. No, 1 L. Weekly teleports behind you. Oh, Dom, you can now play that alert. I fixed the audio for it so it doesn't like deafen me, but it's still pretty loud. As it's meant to be, but not like hurting my ears loud. Yeah, there you go.
Where did he go?
Teleports behind you.
Yeah. Welcome back to Mariko. They actually put a lot of story writing in the post game. Atomic Heart lore aside. Ah, nice. Very nice, very nice. Alright. I'm not gonna R15 X or anything like that, but I will do this much. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raise X attack. Skimmery dinky dinky dink, skimmery dinky doo. Oh, apparently I still have my old alarms. So, these past couple of weeks, excuse me, these past couple of weeks, I've been setting my alarm around this time actually, because I've had to do overtime pretty much every day for the past 3 weeks. You know, 2 hours overtime or 1 hour overtime, mostly 2 hours, but you know, it got quite taxing after a while, and so I just needed a week or two. Sorry, I needed those weeks rather to rest and recuperate, and that's exactly what I did. So all my streams were like an hour later, so I could really make use of the time to get as much sleep as I could possibly get. And also do editing, which I have fallen way behind on. But you know, that's a different problem. That's a different problem for a different day. Okay, yeah. Bum 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 ba da bum ba. No, I'm not in it for the money. That's not the kind of world I'm in. I'm here looking for the real thing. I got a feeling something's supposed to be happening, but it's just cold. Somebody wake me up, let me up, set fire to my soul. Because I can't do it anymore. Give me that can't sleep love. Good for you, Decaf, Dom says. The backlog would shrink for you, would shrink eventually, yes. You know, just trying to get as much as I can so I can tackle these projects little by little, one by one. And so I don't feel too overwhelmed as my executive dysfunction kind of gets in my way. Aha! I had the materials for it. Perfect. Okay. And I guess the other thing to do... No, I don't suppose I have...
Nice to meet you. I've been waiting for
I don't
so
suppose I have a
long.
lot of HF polarization that I could make. It's not a lot I could make, actually. I would really like to get excess Psycube all the way up, but the twins have 2 Psycubes to build, and I don't know if it's like fully level. I just know it's fully resonanced. So I guess I gotta hold back a little bit. Not that I plan to play the twins in the mains button at all. Just want to make them strong enough for the story, which I guess they already kind of are.
We have observed that your visits follow no consistent pattern, either in
Here you
timing
go.
or frequency.
Crit rate all the way. I don't think I'll be giving this one any gluttony pieces, honestly. I know that there's a whole thing with like content characters coming up, but I don't know. I feel like the ease of which I was actually able to, not ease, but like the fact that I was able to reach the possibility of doing focus flashback in that first stage without the twins. Oh, I'm short. Makes me think that maybe it's possible I don't need to build the twins like beyond R10, beyond like it's not refinement, impression 1 over here. Yeah, 24% crit rate from the second Psycube. Right. There's also that. Plus, you know, I already put the resonance for crit rate already, so my crit rate overall is already pretty dang high. Yeah, 62%. Now once I get that second Psycube, apparently I'll be like even higher than that. Sure, that'd be much stronger than Regulus, but she would do just fine. Right, possibly. Okay, we're gonna dive right into the story here. I only have these 4 hours to get through. Well, I should say 3 hours because I started a little bit later. I spent a little bit of time here doing some other stuff. So now we only have 3 hours 20 minutes left before I have to go to work. So we're gonna dive right in, and at some point MJ will like be joining me in the VC, so we'll pause to like build a little bit, have some fun with it. I guess I'll do mains a little bit later still, like maybe during just kind of like shooting the breeze. Dan says the second Psycube and Brimley's garment in the post game, so we'll get there when we get there. Yeah. Dom says sure they might be. Oh, I read this one. Part 8: The Crazy to Be. There's no time to mourn the past. I agree with Dan. There's no rush. Except for a shortened patch, but, you know, that's still 3 weeks. Noise and chaos fill the exhibition hall again. as P-3 and the twins deal with the escalating situation. I don't know if you actually say the dash there, but I'm gonna keep saying until they tell me otherwise.
It's another one of them that's gone barking mad. What the hell is going on? A little help here? Hold his legs down.
Affirmative.
Let me go! How many does that make so far?
Based solely on our observations, this is the 7th individual to experience a serious psychiatric break.
Crispy critters. Left. Are there any sedatives we can use on him? Think the repair vendor could synthesize some?
Oh, interesting.
The repair vendor has experienced a serious emotional malfunction, Comrade Major.
So in the trailer, when he said the Crispy Critters line, he was operating on this guy who's having a psychiatric break. Or maybe not operating is the right word, but like analyzing this guy's polymer. And Mesmer Jr. was in the room with them. But in the actual story here, Mesmer Jr. is with us because we're all on the run. I wonder if the trailer was made before they wrote out the full story. Because, like, they had the recorded line and they used it for the trailer and everything. Or maybe just a misdirect?
Damn it. You mean that crazy fridge can't even repair herself?
P3 jumps down to the platform, wiping away beads of sweat that now cover his forehead.
At least we tied him down. Thanks, ladies. Wouldn't have expected these brainiacs to be so tough. It'd be easier if they were robots. All they need is a bullet to the head.
Alright, Samurai Jack, calm down.
Comrade Major, please be mindful of your choice of words. There are international experts present. We should not need to remind you of your mission.
Avoiding a scandal by killing every possible witness could be an interpretation of our mission parameters.
Jesus, Charles.
Panic glove. You know that's not what I meant. Situation's looking bleak, though. We've already got 7 of these lunatics, and there's no telling if or when the rest of this crowd are gonna join them.
Man, Mesmer Jr. here went... I feel so bad for Mesmer. She goes on a vacation to a safe environment, and she's once again dealing with mental patients. Girl just can't catch a break.
Plus, we still have to find those spy kids and figure out why that Belyash went rogue. Oh yeah.
Sam Raimi?
That reminds me.
No.
How'd your investigation pan out, right?
Robert something.
I have cross-referenced our visitor logs with the official invitee list. Besides the supposed young doctors, there was another mismatched record, a journalist.
I mean, talking about collapse that can actually happen, in my opinion, Spy Kids is one of them, weirdly enough, because Spy Kids takes place in the 90s, so they could just barely get away with doing a collab.
What's that sound?
Warning, large heat signature detected.
The
hell?
Boss?
Identifying machine code MA9 Belyash.
Oh, it's us. Okay. Hello.
The one that switched itself on?
A huge shadow is cast over the broken glass of the assembly shop, in the middle of which lie several red dots that seemingly imply danger. As the airtight door opens, the twins extend their claws, and P3 raises his shotgun, scanning for a target. The massive shadow lumbers into the light.
Oh, please don't hurt me.
Oh, it's X. Piloting, of course. The Belyash speaks as it raises its hands into the air.
Please, listen.
Huh?
We come in peace. Take us to your leader. The once again powered down Belyash lies huddled in the corner as Left approaches to inspect it.
You're saying this Maxim guy is behind the attack?
That's right. The files we found in the access logs from the Belyash should prove it.
What do you think about that, Glove?
He's a Max Lord.
Allow me a moment, Major.
Suspending the files in the air above its tentacles, the glove scans through the documents page by page. One moment. I see our good friend Lonely Trees in the chat, and also, I just noticed that the YouTube chat wasn't showing. Let's go ahead and make that visible for everyone. There we go. Shout out to Lonely Tree here. Friend of the stream, a fellow content creator who creates content around gacha games, including this one, Reverse 999. You can go ahead and click the heart, not the chat, and follow his channel.
Okay.
Let's see.
Amazing imagery. Okay.
I think today's just going to be a coffee day. It's a Monday, and I got a lot of work I got to do. It's the end of the world as we know it, but I feel fine. Gotta remind myself to order coffee later. We're gonna get extra strong Americano today.
Yeah, you found me.
Americano with mocha and caramel drizzle, vanilla extract, whipped cream, extra sugar, and let's throw in 2 extra shots of caffeine too. I'll get my my special today. Gonna go full Starbucks.
Analysis complete. There are 2 unauthorized access logs in the MA9's database. The access exploit used is materially similar to the one we found in Nora's log. But there is a newer entry, and it appears that the second hacker has left a program behind that I am unable to parse.
That would be me. It's a patented and highly classified coding language. I'd advise against removing it for now. Otherwise, Maxim might regain control.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Looky here. This seems to be a record of how our guy broke into the network. Any clue if it's the same one they used to crack the database?
Mm-hmm. P3 has one of the files off the left.
Affirmative. It is reasonable to conclude that Maxim is responsible for the malfunctions affecting Nora, the VOV-A6, and this MA9 Baliash. And therefore, that he is also responsible for the wider attack on the exhibition hall.
If our foreign friends are correct, that may only be part of his plans. According to these files, he may also have tampered with the thought devices.
So what's he aiming at?
Revolution? Or rather the slowing of it. The slowing of mankind's progress into the future. Charles turns another page in the air as he answers the question.
His already demonstrated sophistication with robotics suggests he could have easily adapted the thought device. To start with, he is likely using his own device to control the facility's robots remotely. But it's only logical to conclude his aim was to bring about an international uproar, to disrupt the launch of Collective 2.0.
Man, knowing what I know, and even just like from basing on this story so far, while I don't agree with his methods of killing off all these scientists, I have to say, the rush to become part of Collective Hive Mind without first, like, you know, checking in with everyone, kind of agree with the villain here. Dad had leave for a call. Finally have a date for your apprenticeship. Oh, nice. Congratulations again on getting that apprenticeship. I hope it goes well. I hope you enjoy the work.
If that's the case, could he also have something to do with what's happening to the scientists?
A reasonable hypothesis, to be certain.
Heads are a science apart.
Crispy critters, we've jabbered enough. Let's just find this asshole and beat the truth out of him. Do we know his location, ladies?
There have not been any registered turbine departures since the beginning of the attack.
That's
we
good.
can infer that the suspect is still somewhere within the confines of this platform.
Exactly.
If he's still here, then he must have intended to observe things from a secure location.
Or,
Is
you
there
know,
a room in this facility where you might be able to monitor the entire exhibition center?
he could be,
Somewhere secure.
instead of just like observing from a secure location, he might be planning to just go down with the ship, you know what I mean? It's surprisingly fitting that P3 is cursing critters of all things. Or P-3. Yeah. Because we have critters in our world, right? Excuse me. Crossover.
Excluding offline locations. Analyzing security and monitoring feasibility. Conclusion. The power control room.
Do we have some way to check if he's there?
Affirmative. Provided the communication system linking these locations is not damaged.
Left attempts to contact the power control room. After several failures, the connection goes through. Oh.
Are you there, Comrade Maxim?
Hello? Hello, hello? Welcome to your new job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. There is no response on the other end of the line.
We must conclude that your attack on this facility and the staff here has some specific purpose or goal. Are you willing to open negotiations?
We have two very attractive ballerina robots. I guess we can't really offer that one. I think Vertin has dibs on these female robots, as Vertin has dibs on all females in the world of Reverse 1999. I think it goes like first dibs Vertin, second dibs Arcana. When Arcana isn't just like straight up stealing the moms. Vertin the player, indeed, Gat Central, indeed.
No response. Maybe he's not home?
Or he's playing silent.
Comrade, you should be warned that...
Maxim, we've been to your hideout. We know you were there recently. We saw things from your childhood there. Your belongings, the toys you played with, even your family photos. A woman there, Tamara, told us your real name is Vanya.
I recognize your voice. Dr. Vertin, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
You're wasting your time. And you don't have a lot of that left.
Alright, Vertin in the flesh. Kinda, sorta. I mean, she's not really here. It's just the avatar body, but still.
You're about to get what you deserve. Every single one of you drooling lackeys of that hack Sechenov. I'm not going anywhere. So if you're planning to kill me, do it. But it won't stop a damned thing.
That's good. He's resolved.
This guy's got a death wish.
That
planning.
That much is obvious. Hang on. I'm cleaning my glasses. The line cuts out.
Whatever it is, he's made it clear where to find him. The power control room.
Uh-oh. There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors.
Hey, Alexei! Stay with me, pal! Somebody, please! He needs help!
Ropes. Tie some ropes. In a corner, a familiar scientist holds on to his shaking friend.
I'm here. What's happening?
I don't know. He's starting to seize up like the others.
Ah, man.
Time me up. Don't let me.
Oh, good presence of mind.
Ah, yeah, got it.
I gotta say, I agree. The two men lift the scientist and carry him off in the next room. They barely left sight before the screams begin. He turns with a dark, haunted expression. The other scientist follows behind him, sagging low at the shoulders.
Crispy critters. Can't wait to get my hands on that son of a bitch.
Ooh.
Hold things down here for me, will you, ladies? I'm about to carve a warpath straight to him.
Man.
Comrade Major, before he severed that connection, Maxim warned that killing him would not be sufficient to stop his plans. Perhaps further investigation is needed.
And what's your big idea?
Mm-hmm.
Wait around until all these eggheads crack?
Yeah, life's to save. Gotta move.
It remains a matter of critical importance that we determine the nature of their neurological distress.
P3 stopped himself at the doorway, breathing out a long, harsh breath. Hi, MJ. The gallery has fallen silent, punctuated sporadically by muffled screams echoing from the scientists, tied up in the assembly shop. Reminder, folks, that MJ can't... you guys can't hear MJ for a while until after the intro song starts. Because, secrets.
Hold on. I think I have a theory.
Oh?
Go on.
Alexei put on his device a little before I did. So maybe these things are a kind of ticking time bomb. The longer you wear one, the more likely any little bump will set you off?
Yeah. I'm right over here. I'm waiting for X to go insane.
That would explain why it isn't happening all at once.
X reaches for the thought device on his temple. He ponders things for a moment and then lets his hand fall. Right, there's something of a safety net that our team has, you know? In not actually being here and all. Dan says swearing in R99? Wait a sec. Remember Sonetto in Chapter 4. And like, they actually do allow swearing as long as it's in a different language. Lilia swears pretty much all the time at this point.
But that means we're all in danger of going off without warning.
And there's some like PG swears like damn that gets thrown around a lot. But you know, man, they should really be careful where they're throwing those dams around.
That includes me.
Mm-hmm. Sure it does. The others look to X with newfound concern for their colleague.
There's no reason to think I'm immune. I polymerized myself and installed the device around the same time as they did.
Hmm.
This wasn't the data we were hoping to collect.
There are harsher words resting on her tongue, but she bites them back. Hi, Popcorn Antics, welcome
I
in.
wanted a deeper understanding of this world, but why did you take such a massive risk? Think about the ramifications. You could lose your mind. Or worse, your life.
Yeah, you're fine. Do whatever you need to do, MJ. Then it says, BV Arcane is in 4.x to manage the dams. Yeah, I guess the closest we have is just Buddy Fairchild, which isn't quite enough.
This is an absolute disaster. I should never have let things get this far.
There's always a method to these things, Mesmer. We aren't finished yet.
X wants his thought device.
Progress requires risk. We've always believed that. As researchers, we discover truth through experimentation. Now, we have one critical piece of the puzzle, and the minds to crack it.
Are you suggesting we try to dissect a thought device to pinpoint how it causes these psychotic breaks?
Precisely.
The therapist takes a moment to weigh the risk before she agrees.
You're right. There's no use complaining now.
Man, I feel so bad for
We have
Mesmer.
an opportunity to make the most of the time.
She
we
goes
have
on a
left.
vacation to escape all the mental patients, and the very first vacation she takes is dealing with
We're
mental
going to rely on
patients.
a couple of teenagers to fix this. Nah, fuck that. Back to plan A. I'm gonna go beat the answers out of Maxim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so P3 got censored here, but earlier not so much.
Wait, Major. The people here need you. Besides, he already made his intentions clear. He'll die before telling us anything. We have to solve this problem ourselves. What's more, it seems your companion is the only one here with any working knowledge of the thought device. We'll need his help.
Someone still needs to get him before he causes more trouble.
Then allow me to go. As a neutral party, I might have a better chance to negotiate with him.
Are you insane? This is a life or death operation, kid. Not a field trip. I'm not about to let you walk out there and get torn apart by those robots.
I guess you trust him a little bit more now.
We will not let that happen, Comrade Major.
Okay, now I can join the twins again. Gotta say, I was struggling with the stage 7 fight without the twins. Because, you know, I was trying to play it like canon to the story. So I did bring Nora, even though she isn't there, because Axe and Mesmer Jr. were struggling, and I still barely just beat it. And with the hardest like difficulty that's out right now, I just couldn't beat it without the twins like being there, because the healing thing was just way too much. Like, I was racking my brain, like, who else could I bring here? Flutterpage, maybe? But even Flutterpage wasn't able to handle it, so... here we are.
I know it may be hard to believe, but we're trained researchers. I was practically raised in the lab.
We may have come here under false pretenses, but we're proven and capable scientists. We can handle this.
Mesmer Jr. and X nod in unison and begin working the thought device.
I guess that means the summit's back on.
Yep. Summer love. It's... Alright. Oh, cool. Eli acted alongside someone named Bailu. Bailu's English VA. She was super nice and shooty smashed her role. Ah. Nice. Happy for you, Eli. Well, Elijah can't hear me, so I should type that out. Yeah, no. Yeah. Which I suppose means I should pause a little bit.
I had a dream. I was being applauded.
Oh, dailies to do. Perfect. I can do dailies while you do intro and stuff. Let's see. In 1921, insulin was isolated from a dog's pancreas for the first time, offering a way to eliminate the fatal symptoms of diabetes. Right. The symptoms. Obviously, we don't have a cure for diabetes just yet. On this night, Anan Lee posted a post on her blog, Nai Mang Dixie, to complain about the bad margarine which Kowloon Bakery used in her cake. The post then received a lot of likes and comments that say, "Happy birthday." A little bit of Newman analysis here. I have so much candy to burn through. I just built X.
They both take lives.
And I suppose I don't really have
Who pulls the trigger?
anyone else to build, really. So after clearing the event shop, maybe I'll just do Numa analysis over and over again. Oh wait, Windsaw. Windsaw G4 just came out. Right.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
Dan says that they burn through 700 plus cellular energy on the boss stage. Ah, that should be a good thing to do. I won't use up all my candy necessarily, just the ones that are time limited. Because the next patch, it being a main patch and all, means that we'll actually be able to, believe it or not, we'll actually be able to earn currency, like Dust and Sharpodonty from the thing. I don't know if MJ meant the intro song like High Hopes or the actual intro song, but we'll find out in a second.
Sweet chat, glorious chat, beautiful chat, wondrous chat, spectacular chat. Demerico, in first today, welcome in Demerico, welcome first to the stream. Got Central, welcome, Popcorn Antics, welcome, and Elijah, welcome to the stream. Firefly, welcome in. Decaf 2 and Yeppers Peppers and Sill on YouTube. Welcome, Mom J, sweet Mom J, lurking in the background. Welcome all, welcome Twangerine, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome Twangerine, just barely getting in there. Me spotting Sill in the YouTube chat, thankfully in time to sing, though Syl doesn't get to have the background music at all. So Syl is having the VC experience on YouTube, similar to Decaf. Speaking of which, Decaf is in the VC with me right now. I'm going to unmute the VC and say hello to our friend. Hello, Decaf.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Just playing through the game here, Reverse. 9.99 on my end. Getting through the story and all that.
Are you enjoying it so far? I know you're still mid-story.
Yeah, I'm about halfway through. I just finished
halfway?
part 8, so there's like 7 chapters left, give or take.
Yeah. That's about right. That is about halfway. Yay! I'm glad I'm gonna be able to like be here and like kind of peek in on your progress
Just a little bit.
as we go. Let me also make sure I have Decaf's YouTube chat open. Decaf has very kindly sent me a link that I can paste into here.
Yeah. I mean,
There
it's
it is.
it's a
there it
little bit more
is.
common now, especially if I'm playing Reverse 9.99, that there's someone in the YouTube chat.
Very nice. Yeah, I see Dan Sata. Sorry Dan, by the way, for not singing your name in my song. I didn't see it quite soon enough. Syl is AFK for Drive. I see. Syl is we're back to the days when Syl listens to the stream while driving to work.
Drive safe,
usually.
Sil. It's very nice to meet you. I'm Decaf, by the way. I'm new here.
Yes. My new friend Decaf here in the VC with me. So those of you who happened to be listening along in my intro screen, which might not have been too many people because I feel like, I think most people are in both locations, and Decaf was doing way more interesting things than than I was at the time. Who's Decaf? Funny you should ask. Decaf is a wait. No, I can't. I don't have it all. I don't have it all in my mind. I'm trying to like think of the whole intro in my head. Decaf NVIDIA. I can like jump all the way ahead to. I'm also a voice actor and singer. You might hear me do one or both of those in the stream, and like I can hear that. I can hear that in your voice, but for some reason I like can't get the beginning part. I can't get the beginning of the Decaf intro like in my proper.
I mean, that is the beginning of the Decaf intro, more or less.
There's more though. There's more. I could do the Decaf outro better. Off you gets.
Well, you forgot the whole creative contribution thing, but yeah.
Yeah, no.
That's the very end.
That seemed really complicated, so I just went straight to off you gets. How is everyone doing today? You guys please click the heart at the top of your chat and follow Popcorn Antics right here, right now. How's everybody doing? Twangerine, how was the Ren Fair?
Did you save a lot of
I was waiting for that.
Did you save the Ren?
Prevail?
Did the rebels prevail in the Ren Fair? Did you bring balance back to the Force?
Attribution share like. Yeah, it is something like that. Please remember that Decaf NVIDIA is Creative Commons 2.0 attribution share alike. Off you gets.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bye, Twan. I mean, fair. You know, very, very fair of you, of Twan to like leave at that point. You know, having come from the Ren Fair. Dan says on the YouTube side, Focus Flashback is still a pain. I will get back to the post game in Cello Me after the stream. Godspeed, Dan. Godspeed.
Fair enough.
Oh, also, the Chalomi thing, where I unlock the second Psy Cube, MJ, does in fact require I finish the main story first. So, yeah, I can't get the second Psy Cube until I do the main story. I was right. But like, I just didn't know the second thing unlocked after.
I knew I got prompted to do it and couldn't get out of it after I finished the main story, but I didn't know whether I could have gone in there
Before that.
because I didn't try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has been a little over 4 days since the patch came out, and because of Roar Decibel, I'm already at level 60 of my battle pass. Holy cow. I mean, part of it is I did buy the battle pass, so you know, 10 extra levels right there, but still, jeez Louise.
Same. You guys please click the heart in the chopper chat. Follow the wonderful Decaf Nvidia right here, right now.
You were indulging me, weren't you?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, I agree with MJ here. You should click the heart on top of the chat right now, and check out all the links here that are related to that heart on top of the chat. As you can see, you know, all of these things are related to the heart that's on the top of the chat right now. That's right. If you click on that heart that's on top of my chat right now, and all of these links, then you'll notice that they lead to all the stuff that's related to this particular account. Yeah. As you do.
Could you lend me some money?
Also, Elijah, I saw your message about acting, and I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out after stream for sure. That's so cool. That's incredibly cool, and I can't wait to look at the clip. Thank you for letting me know that it was there, because I have been very remiss in keeping up with things in Discord recently.
Congratulations again, Eli.
I was very annoyed at the Ren Fair setup. There's a lot of people not knowing what they were doing, chickens with their hacked off leadership, but a social group, I guess, just how many people does it take to argue about how to assemble a tent? Ah, yes. I see. So not a lot of Ren Fair expertise, not a lot of efficient Ren Fair setting up happening. Though I think the how many people does it take to argue about how to assemble a tent is however many people are present. In my own personal experience with tents, which is not extensive. Oh,
I mean, it depends if they're outside or in tents. You know, for all intents and purposes.
It's an intense situation. It's one person, you just need one person. Oh my goodness. Tents are not hard to set up. If you're really good at setting up tents, which I think you are, Tuantarine, because if I recall, you are a veteran camper. A frequent camper, someone who camps often.
I mean, the first couple of times you set up a tent, like, it might be a bit difficult to figure out how to unbend the metal pole things, the plastic metal pole things. But after that, it is pretty straightforward. I guess if you're doing like the tent, like the traditional tent, where you put up the pegs and you actually like hammer them down, and you find level ground, that's a little bit more complicated, but not by much.
I have setting up a tent with really high stakes. Good popcorn antics has it. Yes, there we go.
There we go, indeed.
Some people start arguing about how to set it up is when it gets terrible. Yeah, wood freestanding tents. Yeah, no stakes.
Oh, these tents don't have stakes on them. They're just like the pole ones that you just kind of like literally just unbend the poles and that's it.
Probably, maybe they're like really large tents, wood freestanding tents, because like for Ren Fair, maybe the tent like is like very big.
Yeah. Hello to Magilogy. Nice to meet you. Magilogy here is a fellow streamer here. Words.
Oh, thanks.
I can't remember what they stream.
Magilogy.
I remember they streamed something, but I can't actually remember what. I think they're pretty new to streaming actually, so it might have just been like
Oh.
random games that I haven't like been able to pay attention to as much. But go check them out, folks.
It's whatever you imagine it to be.
Dan says, fun fact, in German, the tent pegs are called herring. Lots of creative puns with the fish of the same name. Ah, yes.
I can imagine. I will confess that I am not great, or I don't have much experience putting up tents. I am not a frequent camper, and like I did some camping with my parents when I was a very small child, but I don't even remember what the circumstances were around tents or not. I'm sure there were tents. Like most of my time in tents was spent as a small child in tents that other people put up. And the time most of my camping experience has been like 6th grade when we went as a class and we had cabins.
Out in the woods?
First of all, if you don't own a tent, you should know how to use it. Right. Well, I don't own a tent. I don't own a tent, and as an adult, I don't believe I've ever set up a tent. I don't think. I'm trying to remember if I've ever had occasion to set up a tent.
I guess your dad wasn't one of those types.
No. We were theater people, not like outdoorsy.
I mean, neither was mine, but like, I still had a tent.
I don't have a tent. I don't have a tent. Mr. GSC probably knows how to put up a tent. Though Mr. GSC doesn't enjoy camping very much because Mr. GSC has Crohn's disease and let's just say that the
Many streams are converging in this place.
restroom situation in most camping scenarios is not very friendly to folks with digestive disorders of that kind.
See, this is why when you go camping, you gotta like
small child, Twandrine.
you gotta pack the bidet and the porcelain like porta potty together with like all of the like electrical stoves and fire starters complete with like the boiling water setup. And the tent should have like Wi-Fi and Bluetooth capabilities with auto extending like what's that thing that like awnings, auto extending awnings. Also, these tents should be like on 4 wheels and have an engine that like can charge your battery. And also this tent on wheels, right, that has like solid walls should really be the size of a house almost, like for recreational purposes.
Oh, I see. That happened. That was the scenario at the thing. Was the person with the tent was asking other people have
Best
done.
never drink
people
to
have
help you
tents
through
set up for me.
adversity.
Yeah, so the Ren Fair tent was not a great scene to be at.
My own defense was that I was a small child. Though now that I think about it, I feel like when I did go camping one time with Girl Scouts before I quit, I think it was Girl Scouts and not brownies. I was only a Girl Scout for like 1 year or maybe even half a year because I did brownies and I didn't love it and yet joined Girl Scouts anyway and realized I still didn't love it and I'm just not a person who wants to go to meetings, and I think that extends even to me as a child. But we did go camping once, and I think that we might have had to put up our own tent.
But try and bring it back to the Ren Fair experience.
Yeah.
Let's see.
No one taking over.
Oh, does not theater require carpentry? That was a different setup day. I was asking for directions from the tent owner, who was like, I don't know. Other people set it up, I guess.
Yeah.
Very helpful. Good morning before dawn. I saw you before. I just didn't say happy Monday to you as well. But yeah, chat being shared right now, so I can see both sides of the chat. Dan says you might as well use a caravan. Ah yes, you know the Ren Fair caravan, famously used in those olden days, happy golden days. Hear ye, hear ye! Here comes the king's recreational vehicle. Make way.
In response to the theater and carpentry, like yes, theater does require carpentry, but usually jobs get split up in the theater. There are people who do the carpentry, there are people who do the lights, there are people who do. Surely there are folks who are multi-talented at the various technical disciplines in theater, but they're generally speaking. This is gonna sound funny. Generally speaking, I think they're pretty specialized. They tend to be pretty specialized. I did follow my father around in the theater, but mostly I learned how to hang lights and set lights and focus lights and put gels on lights. All that is different now because it's all digital. Back in
Yeah, you were just doing some light labor.
Yeah. Running lights. I also was out often at the light board even as a child. That's how we got the story of Brent Boney Bone Bone Poop Bone, which was the very mature name that my sister and I gave to a high schooler who resented that I was in charge of the lights when I was in 5th grade.
So dumb. Ooh, P5 Nora does 6 preservation instead of just 4. Fun.
Oh,
also, I learned that Nora doesn't just preserve Windsong cards or like the cards I was thinking of, like Lawrence Butterflies. She also preserves Recoletta's extra ultimate cards.
Oh.
I know that.
And so probably.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was saying she would preserve Marcus cards too and stuff like that.
Yep, pretty much. I know Dom was saying like, oh, Nora's a bit of a joke character, it takes too many turns to get to, but I'm like, we're not like planning to bring Nora into meta fights necessarily. Just having fun with it.
I might try and see what happens.
Yeah. But like the idea of being able to cast so many pre-casting temptations in one turn instead of like using them in turns that they might not be as effective seems pretty fun. And also like the pink armory buff is not nothing.
Well, and I mean, considering what she can do for Windsong, if we consider, like, you know, Windsong's been out of the meta for a while, but with her Euphoria, if we're, like, gonna say, yes, we're bringing her back into the meta to some extent, and Nora does this great thing for her, that could be considered bringing Nora to a
You're
meta
finally
fight.
here. I could use a sponsor like
really
you.
helps Windsong as much as
So,
it seems like she
there is a new
must.
discovery of mine.
Does seem to be the case. Speaking of, I should build Windsong later. If not today, then at some point after I clear out the shop. Which I'm slowly but surely doing.
Finally I did her Euphoria.
Mhm.
I had her built otherwise, except that I probably should up her resonance if I'm gonna really like play her in earnest.
Right. I have her at R15.
So she's only at like I only have her at R10, I think, because I wasn't really using her when I got her. Like I leveled her.
That's
the minimum
fine.
that I level people when
I think even with Windsong's Euphoria, like you could bring her to the second fight in Focus Flashback, but you're not gonna be like having an easy time of it by any means.
See, I kind of thought maybe that fight was meant for her, for Euphoria
Maybe.
Windsong, because of how conditionally well other teams did in there, depending on your
Oh, okay. Dom actually corroborates that Windsong is in fact doing well thanks to 6. 6's Euphoria specifically. So in stage 2, it's now beatable in 3 turns with Windsong and 6. Ah.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, so there is a good reason to do the 6 Euphoria.
Yeah.
I wanted to do it, but I wasn't
Wait, you didn't do it
sure.
yet?
I don't think so. Well, maybe I did.
I thought you would have, because like you really like 6. I haven't done it myself.
But the Euphoria, because
Well, the
the
chair is in
Euphoria
the middle of the room.
materials are
Please, take a seat.
very
Right.
like you
Look at
you
that
never get
shooting
enough to do all
star.
of them.
It's moving eastward.
Unless.
Although
Unless.
I actually think they have.
You know,
they
the
have been
$100
helping
packages.
yeah. They have been providing more ways to get those materials and occasionally giving out things that you can automatically level Euphorias with and stuff. You know, maybe if you really conserve all of those things, and I haven't tried to do them
No,
all,
it's
like,
not
there are
for
a bunch I haven't
6.
done.
None of them have been for 6 yet.
Right, but maybe if you conserve all the materials plus those and are really careful about who you use what on, you know?
No, not really.
Like maybe you have enough to do everybody, but I wouldn't think so.
No, not really.
Yeah.
Like as the person who's
So-
doing that, no, not at all.
Yeah. So I've been very picky about which Euphorias I actually do. And I might have done 6s just because I like 6, because I do really like 6, but I can't recall because he had kind of fallen out of the meta.
It is the nature of like live service games to always like keep the economy scarce
Yeah.
so that they keep coming back to grind.
ADHD says I must check now.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm gonna sit there and wonder about it for hours. So I'm gonna.
Dan says, I need the flashiest focus flashback score, but I got enough stars for the blue unilogs thanks to Broom's Dynamo with Flutter Page. Yeah, I also did something similar. I used my P5 Madame Lucy with Flutter Page instead of Ulrich. So it was Charon and Enigma, Flutter Page and Madame Lucy who beat stage 1 in 6 turns. And Flutter Page was adding extra AP so that Madame Lucy could do more attacks and take down the Fleet of Shield, which also goes down with if you do enough damage. And specifically, because I put her in the 4th slot, I also got the extra AP from that. So just fully spamming as many Madame Lucy attacks as possible for that stage 1. And that's why I didn't have to use the twins at all. And that's why I'm not stressing about building the twins. Like even now, knowing that there are apparently going to be conduit characters who could use the twins in their team setup, I'm like, well, looking at how quickly Ezio was kind of power crept out, I'm not too concerned.
Definitely, they'll bring out more, I'm sure.
Right.
That aren't her, or that aren't the twins, aren't them. They'll bring
And
out
like
more.
I still play Ezio, so it doesn't really matter. The point being, since I already beat the thing that like would have quote unquote required the twins, I'm not too worried about like rushing to get into R15 or anything like that, because I know it's possible to like do certain stages and things without them, with the current teams and characters I have already built. And so I'm able to have fun actually playing characters that aren't meta. You know, fun.
I actually, speaking of Ezio, I tried to play Ezio on that stage 1. It didn't work out.
No.
Alright, I have logged into my reverse on my iPad and I'm gonna look and see if I ever activated 6's Euphoria. Did I do it? Did I? I did! Oh, look at me go! I did, you're right. It is, I do love 6 and I did activate
Yeah, I figured.
Euphoria. I couldn't remember. I do need to, I think that I need to up Windsong's resonance. However, I am currently low, very perilously low on caskets,
Mm-hmm.
and need to get more in order to do that. So I'm probably going to hold off a little bit since I already did, thankfully, painfully, get the, complete focus flashback and get all the rewards.
And I will repeat this again. Speaking of getting all the rewards and something, I don't know if you actually did this already. Pre-Storm Protocol has this very specific thing about like negative debuffs. So there's another reason to like build Six's Euphoria is to like do Pre-Storm Protocol runs. Because the Pre-Storm Protocol recommended themes are Lingering Glow, Dynamo, and Debuff. And if you're just playing for fun, like you're not actually going for the hardest difficulty things, actually even if you are going for hardest difficulty things, the negative debuff team with Noir and Six does pretty well. To a point. I will say like the final boss does require you build your Lingering Glow team or your Dynamo team. But like anything before that doesn't require it as much because like of the once you're a higher level than a monster on the field thing, it just like auto dies.
Touching one's forehead is a gesture of
have,
friendliness among Felidae and other cat-shaped critters.
Wow, I already lost track of what that sentence was going to be. But like by myself, like nobody distracted me or anything. I just by myself managed to completely forget what I was going to say. And it's because since I opened reverse to answer that question for myself about Six Euphoria, I'm like, oh, I might as well do my dailies one here. So now I am whacking moles or robots rather.
Right.
I'm whacking robots.
I'm gonna order coffee.
Ooh. Coffee.
So yeah, when I took my nap yesterday, I fully just like slept up until the movie night, which will tell you like
Very
how tired I was apparently.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's how much you needed that sleep for sure.
Yep.
Siga-san, welcome in.
But now, because I did that, I actually slept a little bit later because I was like, well, now I can't sleep because I got too much sleep in my nap. So now I need coffee.
Uh-huh. I mean, I'm in favor of coffee, generally speaking.
Dan on YouTube side says Flutter Page will never get a full vacation. No. She needs to like keep on working. You know, back when she was like outside of the foundation, they paid her 6 pence a week to do her job as a knocker upper. So she was 6 pence, none the richer. And we want to make sure that the rates that the children are being paid matches like the market rate. So Flutterpage will be able to take a vacation in about 5 to 10 years. At the rate in which child labor is valued in the world of Reverse.
Did I tell you guys? I can't remember. I told this to Mom Day the other day, and I can't remember if I said it on stream to people who would actually like maybe appreciate it a little more. That Mr. GSC, so he goes to his mom's once a week, usually on Tuesdays, but not always. She watches a lot of the Game Show Network, and they watch game shows together. And there was I think a question on The Chase. If you guys are familiar with that game show, it's like contestants have to like compete against this like a kind of professional know-it-all. Knowing the right answers to questions, and there was a question that Mr. GSC knew the answer to, that neither the contestant nor the the professional smart person knew, and it was because of Reverse 1999, and it was basically what was a knocker-upper.
Ah. Okay.
And he knew because this is how it's relevant to what you were just saying.
I was waiting for the relevance.
Yeah, he knew what it was because of Reverse 1999, and it was what is a knocker-upper. And probably because one of the people who is sometimes the quote-unquote like the professional smart person in the chase is the man that they call the Beast, who's British, and he might have known, but the person who was in that day was Ken Jennings, who's like a Jeopardy guy,
right?
And not British, and he didn't know the answer, and Mr. GSC knew it. Thanks to Bluepock and Flutterpage.
So if Mr. GSC was on there, Mr. GSC could have won the $100 and then immediately left.
Yeah.
Or however much it was that actual box
stepped
worth.
in for that one question and then retreated.
Yeah. You know, why lose it all on like passing a turn, right? Just get your money, stop spinning the wheel, stop like testing your luck, walk away.
Pretty rare for people to win that game because you have to make it through all these levels, and then there's like this speed round where you have to answer all these questions really fast.
And then there's Final Jeopardy.
And then the professional smart person also answers questions pretty fast, and if they catch up with you, you
Best case
lose.
scenario, people call me professor.
And you lose. Like, they're so fast, like almost everyone loses unless they came in with unless they get a big head start.
Or they studied the answers beforehand.
Well, I guess if there's cheating in game shows in this century, maybe there is. I don't know.
Oh no, I'm just saying studying in general. I'm not saying like cheating.
Oh yeah, well I think people do. It's just that because it's such a wide level of trivia, like of knowledge, that I don't think it would ever be possible to study everything. Because it's sort of like, okay, study everything in the world.
Yep.
Go.
Going back to chat here because chat's moving quite fast today. Let's see.
To do a redeem at some point here. That I see.
Mikiu on the YouTube side says it also has ritual alt team, but not sure if they can handle higher difficulty. In the Peacetime Protocol, I think that's what you're referring to, or Focus Flashback maybe. You've heard 3.9 it's Uluru, so maybe Flutterpage may have a vacation there. Why do you think that Flutterpage would have less work to do during the Uluru games of all things? Why do you think Flutterpage, who literally, when the crew stopped working in her debut story, was the person who was still working and motivated everyone else to work, would be the first one to take a vacation?
Next level work ethic on
Yeah.
Flutterpage.
It's like, oh no, there's rain. Oh well, guys, I'm gonna keep going, so you guys can take a break. And they were like, we can't just let this child do all the work. We also have to work. No one's stopping the child from working, but we'll work alongside the child.
Let me do this redeem real quick. Cedius-san, welcome, Cedius-san, welcome, Cedius-san. Welcome.
There you go.
I was trying to do it with the background music that I had as well, as best as I could. Welcome, Cedius-san. Anyway, continue with I think you were catching up with chat, Decaf.
Yeah, I actually have to press the order button on my coffee.
Oh, okay, very important.
So I was using the opportunity to do that because I realized I didn't actually hit it.
Vital thing. Because otherwise the coffee won't come.
Right. If I put on prior delivery, it's kind of pointless because I don't press the button by the time it means anything. So I might as well go with the saver. Okay, let's see here. I should also re-up on my lozenges. I fully just burned through them over the past week. Usually, like 3 packs of lozenges does well enough for like 2 full weeks, but no, I just like had to use them within just one because I had to do like 2 hours overtime for the past 3 weeks. So I gone through like 9 packs just this month alone.
Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good. I like lozenges. I shouldn't treat them like candy, but they are like tasty.
If you're not supposed to treat them like candy, why do they make them taste like candy?
Exactly. But I do what do you call this? I do actually like pace myself with them, like no more than 1 per every 3 hours, give or take. Okay. Candy, I mean lozenges are on their way along with the coffee.
Excellent.
I mean, I should actually get actual candy if I want to snack, but I'm okay. I don't bite down on the lozenge. I can actually melt it and like do the thing I did in high school where I would have like 1 piece of candy for lunch, essentially.
Nutrition. Great job.
No, it's less nutrition and more just like distracting yourself from like feeling hungry.
Yeah.
Because you just
no,
like.
No, I was joking about the bad nutrition.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Of just eating a piece of candy.
Because like one of the things that your body does is that like it makes you hungry as you like see food around you, and of course lunch period is like when the most food is around.
Yeah.
So to counteract it, it's not something in your mouth. If something is dissolving like actively in your mouth like a piece of candy, it actually stops that impulse, which might be part of the reason I don't have an appetite when I wake up. Is I program my brain to kind of suppress all the hunger signs growing up.
That's not good, Decaf. That's not good.
Let's see. On the Twitch side. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Mikiu says, oh, I forgot about that. No worries. And also, all in good fun. Flutterpage deserves a break, but I don't know if Flutterpage is ever going to voluntarily get one, is the problem. Yeah. Like, she's almost as bad as Hisabeth, I think, in terms of being a workaholic. Almost. At least Flutterpage has other hobbies and like plays games. Hisabeth, I think Hisabeth's leisure time is work. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I relate to Hisabeth in some ways.
Let's see. Dom says, I remember what happened to me yesterday. Oh yes, you fell asleep in the VC. All good. I moved you to the AFK. When I woke up from my sleep, like halfway through my regular sleep schedule last night, I saw Dom was still in the VC, and I was like, oh, it's still in the AFK VC. After like hours after the movie night had ended. And it's like, oh well. Yeah.
Or if it helps you feel better, Demerico, it is a non-zero number of times. It may only be 1, but I'm actually not sure.
Mm-hmm.
But it's definitely not 0. The amount of times that I have gotten up in the morning, or like in the night, noticed that Decaf accidentally stayed.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah.
In my VC, after absolutely having gone to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you fall asleep in the VC though. I think you just forget you're in there.
Yeah. I would just like end the stream, and especially if it's like Minecraft day where everyone else leaves the VC and I'm just like left holding the bag.
Right, you forget to leave.
Because usually I'm used to VCs where I'm the first one to kind of leave, or I'm like looking at the VC the whole time, so I know that I know that I'm going to be the one to like close up shop, so to speak. But with Minecraft, you guys just kind of leave without telling me sometimes, or you say it really quickly, and I'm like, I don't register it until 30 minutes after that no one else in the VC with me, so I'm just talking to no one.
Well, and sometimes I say I'm gonna leave the VC, and then I also forget to actually
Yeah.
push the button to leave the VC. So sometimes I stay in there.
So
Though all my microphones are muted, so it's not like I'm talking or. But sometimes my presence is still technically in there.
right. All that to say though, there was a point I was making. Words.
Maricope?
No, about being the VC.
Oh,
I didn't get
VC.
to finish my thought.
Oh.
It was right because I don't realize if people actually left the VC or not. I'm still there, and so I've already like spent 30 minutes in there. I might as well just like not look at it anymore because it's not really a thing that exists. And so I would find out like hours later that I was still in the VC. And in some cases, because I didn't look at it for hours, then there's even less of an incentive to actually check. And yeah, then you know, it becomes a whole cycle. Hang on. I'm getting a package right now. The dollar package, not the big ones yet. I'm gonna get the package for Flutter Page's outfit and Sentinels as well, but that has to be until payday.
Ah, got it.
Also gotta pay the, you know, artists and musicians I'm working with first.
Which you guys can help with.
Yeah.
Oops, no, that's I this is what it is in my chat. I have to go to your chat to do it like that. Hold on.
No, you're right.
No, I'm wrong.
You don't have any cooldowns on your commands, it looks like, so...
Here's how you do it over here. I mean, feel free, guys. You know, I am broke and I do need the money. However, the point in this moment was you can help me
Best case scenario, people call me professor.
Cosplayers and stuff like that.
Yes, you can. Let's see. We're about $280 away from the goals on screen. There's a secret stretch goal of $100 to make me take a weekend off, but no one's reading that one yet. It's kind of a hard one to do as well. We only have like less than 3 weeks left to the fundraiser ends. Yeah.
All right.
So it's very unlikely for it to happen. But if it happens, I'll take the whole weekend off. I won't do any streams. I'll just like sleep.
Just relax.
Sleep, perchance a dream.
Sleep. Enjoy your time with your family, the dogs.
Yeah.
Touching one's forehead is a gesture of friendliness.
Let's see. Bird knowledge. Flutter Page should probably work even Cosmic Overture. Twitch Miku says that, or Dan says, Hisabeth does have Pointer and her aquarium. Yeah. I guess those are her leisure sources. Like her support system for non-work. But again, Pointer is her research partner. And her aquarium is one of her research topics, so just saying, it's still not all that detached from her work either.
Oh, it's still work. It's work. It's actually very convenient in that way.
I feel like Hisabeth's one of those people who has a bed in the laboratory.
Oh, for sure. 100%. And not even just when there's like a... You know, like everybody was doing that during the crunch time in that one amazing patch story. But I feel like she just lives in there most of the time.
Dom says that's very easy for me to power down even when I'm interested in something after 11 p.m. Ah, and that's how you fell asleep. Hey, no worries, no worries. Also, I gotta say, I did not recognize your name in the Discord, so I actually had no idea it was you specifically. I just knew that, like, it was someone who likes Reverse because they had the LSEC tag. Cat Central says, I'm off to work. Have an awesome stream and day, everyone. Goodbye, Cat Central. I'm also off to get back into the story here while MJ will begin writing, I believe.
Yes. I will. I have, and in fact, thankfully, yesterday, towards the end of stream, and then I worked on this more during the afternoon. I think I actually finally figured out like a thing, like a narrative device that will help me through this story. Hopefully, I'm gonna put it into practice and see how it pans out.
Yeah.
But I think this is really gonna help.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, one other thing I should do before I get back to the story. I had gone to bed before I had done it, but you know, better late than never. Let me go ahead and put up my schedule. Even though my stream for this week, my first stream of the week has already started, so I'm not really announcing to anyone about this particular stream, but about the rest of the week at least. You know, I try to stream consistently as best I can.
You stream quite consistently.
So now that my overtime is over, at least for a while, I'll be back to streaming at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Today is going to be Reverse 1999. Tomorrow is going to be music video making. And then I'm going to play the sequel game for Sucker for Love. We finally completed the first game, which I wasn't expecting to do in just 3 sittings. So now I'm on the second game. And then Persona 3 Reload and Fly Night. And then Deadlock. I think I've made an arrangement with Calyx now where we're only really able to play 1 hour of Deadlock on Thursdays, but at least we'll play together and it'll be something regular to do. I do need regularity. So I'm doing 1 more stream than usual this week, but I am compensating for that by not doing my reverse stream after Minecraft like I usually do. I have some offline like filming to do and a collaboration. Look forward to details on that one as they come out. So after Minecraft, actually I might even like raid into MJ's stream.
Oh, like during like Minecraft.
Either we raid out together or I raid to you and like you decide where everyone goes.
Depends a lot on the time, yeah.
But yeah, at that point I would just like dip out to do the thing. So even though I'm doing an extra stream today, I am actually going to be like in exchange not doing a stream for Reverse on Saturday.
Makes sense.
And Sunday we'll be editing with Analog A Hate Story, which I wasn't able to play yesterday. Like I mentioned, I was surprisingly tired, so I took a nap. And when I woke up, it was time for the movie night.
Applying the law of equivalent exchange. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really equivalent. I'm exchanging 7 to 8 hours of like normal stream for Reverse for like the 4 hours we're doing today. But, you know, close enough. Okay, let's make this blue sky post. MJ, what are you working on? Are you doing sprints today?
Right now I'm just I haven't been doing a sprint. I have been just poking at this. I've actually been working on it here. Trying to make a decision of how this is gonna sound terrible, you guys, but or cruel to my characters and perhaps the readers, but like, so basically my character is gonna watch somebody who used to be their friend and now they hate, kind of, die in a horrible tragedy in front of them. And I can't decide whether or not in the letter before I can't decide because I'm the mechanical or the narrative device that I'm putting in is these letters to the baby whose body they originally copied to become who they are way back. And they write letters to this unknown person and just keep them for themselves. And I can't decide whether I should show the letter that they wrote that says that they hate this person and wish he was dead right before he actually dies.
I mean, it's good. What's the word? Is that dramatic irony? I forget the exact type of irony it is.
It's so... I'm like, do I do this to my character? Do I give this much, like, horrifying regret?
Yeah.
The answer is probably yes.
Yeah, go for it. Dan says, looking at the subreddit right now, Elizabeth Pointer might be the most wholesome ship since Blossica and Vilsong. Yeah, I'd say so. That's pretty accurate. I mean, Sentinel and Marcia is not the most wholesome by nature of the setting. And also the whole stabby stabby, you're a murderer thing. Like literally their meet cute was one of them, and spoilers for anyone who hasn't played the main story yet, so cover your ears for like a minute while I say this. Their meet cute was one of them stabbing the other, thinking they had killed that person. That was their first love at first sight moment.
It's beautiful.
was one of them driving a bayonet through the neck of the other one. Okay, spoilers over.
A beautiful love story.
A beautiful love story, so wholesome.
Yeah, yes, I love it a lot.
There. Okay. I like how I just said that's supposed to be over, and I'm about to jump back into like the current event story, but
spoilers,
yeah.
spoilers, different spoilers.
Different
guys.
spoilers, right?
The expected spoilers.
Right.
These are the spoilers they expect you to be having.
The spoilers I was talking about, actually, if they're watching this stream, they're either fans of Atomic Heart or are caught up on the story already. Because like I'm doing like current patch story, so they probably know about the whole Marcia is secretly like a swan situation, and like Sentinel is actually a duck, and neither of them realize that they're actually different like beasts, but they're similar enough that it doesn't really matter. Oh, sorry, spoilers.
Yeah. Oh man, decaf.
Let's just muddy the waters and like really obfuscate anyone who might have accidentally heard spoilers.
Yeah. Oh, I just clicked on it.
I'm really looking forward to the next collab that they announced. You know, Kingdom Hearts with Reverse 999.
Wait, what? Alright, I think Decaf's just trolling now.
Hello, Miss Timekeeper. I'm Sora. This is Donald and Goofy. I'm trying to do like the Haley Joel Osment, like perfect whimsical tone that he has.
I need you to know that mention of Donald in my mind immediately went to a reverse 1999 DuckTales collab.
Huh. Oh, like the old DuckTales, right. Not 2017. Okay.
No, the new DuckTales.
No, the new DuckTales would be 2017. So my brain was like, the guy who was Doctor Who?
No. It was mention of Donald Duck.
Donald
I
Duck,
went to
right.
Duck. and I went to DuckTales.
Right, right. I feel like they'd only be able to cross over with the old version of DuckTales because of the smartphones thing that DuckTales 2017 has.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's still, but I like DuckTales 2017.
I do too. It really like hit the scene, told its story, and then left.
Yep. But you know, for a while, it filled the, and this is gonna sound weird, but it honestly, for a while, filled the Steven Universe shaped hole in my heart. When I needed it.
You could tell that Disney was marketing it as like the next Gravity Falls for a while, and then completely dropped the ball by putting it on their other premium channel, along with like a couple other shows. But even despite that, the following was like pretty strong, thankfully.
Yeah. And it like, I don't know, it really hit for me really well.
I think it was similar to what happened with Owl House, where the first 2 seasons was on the premium channel, and in the third season, when like things were really ramping up, they finally put it back on the main channel. But at that point, you would have to watch the first 2 seasons to make sense of what was happening.
Right. Of any of it, yeah. Yep.
That and the other show that was coming at the same time was Amphibia. Yeah.
Amphibia, which I have such mixed feelings about Amphibia. Like, I loved it, and then also sometimes it drove me up the wall.
Yes.
Like, the things that I loved, I really loved on the same level of things like Owl House. And then some of it just really drove me out of my mind.
Dom says you might need Agent K here. Oh, right, because I talked about the upcoming Kingdom Hearts Reverse 1999 collab. Whoops. Forget I said anything, folks. That's not information you guys need yet. Twan says it would go pretty hard.
Up for that crossover, yeah.
Yeah, no. I can definitely see it working.
I don't have enough Kingdom Hearts knowledge to know.
Well, let's just say that if they do Kingdom Hearts, it may as well just be a Final Fantasy crossover.
Got it.
At that point. There's just too many moving parts. I don't know if like Disney would ever actually let them do it. I don't think.
I feel like properties like that would be really hard to get and afford.
Disney like specifically has a contract with Square Enix that makes it possible to do Kingdom Hearts in the first place. And it comes down to the money, but
yeah,
like I don't. Now I think
like...
about it, nothing else crosses over Kingdom Hearts really.
I feel like it would be really unfeasible for them to do any kind of crossover with the Disney IP, but
you never know. All right. I'm gonna get back into the story. I only have 2 hours left before I have to go to work, so I gotta get through this. Oh, actually, are there any traces?
Or a Square Enix IP. Either one.
Right.
But they're just too big.
Part 9. The Dreadful Truth. Make it simple for me. Also, you get the writing. I've been distracting you long enough.
If it helps, I have been asking.
That does help. The twins run along a damaged corridor, followed by the visitor and the repurposed Beliash.
The power control room is up this staircase. We must travel another 80 meters forward, turn left, and then reach the room at the end of the corridor. Our present speed may not be sufficient given the threat Maxim poses to the facility. Comrade, would you allow me to carry you?
Oh, Left asking Vertin if it's okay to carry her. You know, something tells me that Vertin would love to be carried by a big, strong woman. Something tells me that she wouldn't be averse to being held by another woman.
If that's what's needed.
Sure, Vertin. If that's what's needed, my foot. The sleek robot bends down to skip the visitor into her arms, and then launches into a forward sprint. A crash of scraping metal on his lap then. Oh, my copy's here.
Please brace for impact.
Timing. Hang on. That's when I started the story, then my hockey arrives.
Ah, of course. Mandarin says the year is 2043. We are in the second decade of the century of American humiliation. The media giant Walt Disney Inc. has been subordinated to Bilibili. Blue Pac announces a partnership with Bilibili. One of the consequences is a reverse 1999 Kingdom Hearts crossover. Twandrine has come up with the scenario that allows this to occur. Which, when you put it like that, seems suddenly possible, maybe even probable. This is finality, Sister America. Oh my goodness. So, you guys, now we know. Just hang on till 2043. It's coming. I was just making up some ultimately unsuccessful harmonies to that section there. I was like, no, that doesn't really work. It could, but maybe in a different octave. Here, decaf returning.
Yeah.
Presumably with coffee.
Okay.
There
Wait,
we go.
earphones. Ah, good. I was able to hit the
coffee
add button
acquired.
before I left.
Coffee acquired at this important time.
I gotta stop taking 2 steps at a time when I go back up the stairs.
Oh no, decaf, what? Wait, you injured yourself again?
No, I'm just out of breath.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, no, the injury of
I
my
thought you
foot
hurt
fully healed like last week.
Twitterine says take 3.
Take 3.
I guess it's fewer steps then. But does one have the ability to do a step that large. My legs are too short
Yeah.
for that. But Decaf is tall though, I think. So maybe.
No, I'm actually short. I'm only 5'9".
Decaf is tall, so Decaf maybe.
What? No, 5'9" is short. What are you talking about?
That is tall to me.
I guess.
You're way taller than me, and you're taller than Mr. GSC. Twin says, bruh, Decaf's taller than me.
Oh wow, I thought Twan was like
And
taller
I
in
think
real life.
Twin is tall.
Taller than me, I
I
mean.
met Twin. I got to meet Twin in IRL one time, and I also think they're tall, but that's because they're taller than me and taller than Mr. GSC.
I'm
'Cause
short.
You're both below average height.
Yeah, me and Tangerine are below average. Yeah.
No. You're right. You must be tall for your region, especially Decaf.
I'm about. Wait. Did the other thing arrive too? It should arrive in like 30 minutes. Okay, well, I guess I'm going back down. But I will
Another
walk.
delivery?
I'll
Okay.
walk down the stairs this time.
Yeah, be more careful. Twin says no, I'm smack damn on average height. Smack dab. Well, it differs region to region, for sure. Like, the average height is taller in the US than it is in most of Asia, I think. So, like, I'm taller. I would be taller in the Philippines compared to the average height than I am here, where I am below average height. Slightly below, not super far below, but slightly below average height. But for what it's worth, I think of Tangerine as tall. But that's again because both Mr. GC and I are shorter than average height. In America. You're just below average American height. Oh. Oh, Mr. GC's way below. Because Mr. GC is not as tall as you. Oh, so the 5'9" is average height here. So Decaf would be average height here. So Decaf must be tall in the Philippines.
In the Philippines, I'm about average, yes.
No, that cannot be true.
I'm actually very short at 5'9". Phew.
How many steps did you take at a time on your way back?
Just the one.
Just the one.
But you know, I had just like finished doing the 2 steps earlier, so.
Yeah. You just had a workout.
Right. Dan says, real talk, what's the expected life expectancy of a gacha? Another Eden will celebrate its 10th anniversary this year. Anywhere between 3 and 15-ish years, I think, for a gacha game.
I feel like that is, if you scroll back in the chat a little bit, I feel like that's a direct reference to whether or not Reverse 1999 could potentially last through 2043. And if you scroll back in the chat, you'll find out why.
Okay, hang on.
The things that were said when you were absent.
Oh, Dom redeemed ad time.
Oh.
I guess I'll take those points. I mean, I had already ran the ad, but you ran them. You redeemed that right before I redeemed it. I ran the ad, so I'll count that. I suppose I'll take those points.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ad time doesn't actually activate any ads. It just like tells me to do it. The year is 2043. We are in the second decade of the century of American humiliation. The media giant Walt Disney Inc. has been subordinated to Bilibili. Okay. Blue Block announces a partnership with Bilibili. One of the consequences is a reverse 1999 Kingdom Hearts crossover. I mean, China has less strict monopoly laws, so honestly, it actually could happen. Less strict. I'm pretty sure it's because, like, most of the businesses are, like, tied to government work. I don't quite recall the details. Have you all visited the Colosseum in Rome? I have not. I have not left my country since I was born. Domsky, they keep calling this the Beliash theme. Can't really find the actual title. Oh, I'm sure Maruby probably has it. Subconsciously influencing direct to run ads. Should go to the Philippines and become tall. Oh yeah, yeah. Philippines is one of the good places to retire for sure. Like even if you're used to living a certain lifestyle and receive certain income in, let's say, like New York, right? You could retire with a house in the capital of my country and like be fine for 20 years just living off of like your investment funds.
I see.
Pretty much.
Unfortunately, I would not survive the climate.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
But also,
you would
I don't
have to get an
any
air conditioner.
funds.
You'd have to get an air conditioner and pay for the expensive, I guess if you're gonna crank it up all the way to 19 or below temperatures, like below freezing temperatures like that. Joking. You'd probably be paying like, I want to say, almost $200 a month.
Yeah, I'd spend all the money I saved on the exchange rate, bringing my wealth over on the air conditioning.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh wait, no, sorry. Why did I say $200? No, just $100. My bad. I had the number doubled in my head. Still, $100 per month is no joke over here, so.
That's how much we pay for air conditioning over here.
Yeah. But like, because you keep it on the
Or
whole
more.
day at like below freezing temperatures, that's why it would cost that
Freezing.
much, right?
Sure, yeah.
You know, you keep it down all the way to, gosh, maybe 16 even. You'd go as low, you'd be paying that much.
Oh my goodness.
For centralized aircon or for just a single room. For multiple rooms, rather. Okay, continue with the story.
Yes.
But yeah, Dan, I think that 3 to 15 years is like the usual average lifespan of a gacha game. And sometimes they don't make it past their first year if they fumble the bag hard enough. Hey, you're back here.
The sudden lockdown of that doorway is unlikely to have been accidental. Maxim may be aware of our approach.
Mm-hmm.
Comrade Doctor, are you hurt?
I'm fine. It's only the dust.
Oh gosh, there's dust in the air.
Comrade. I will attempt to warn you should I perform a slide of that nature in the future.
Oh, left it a slide?
It's quite alright.
Didn't animate it though.
Let's just keep moving.
So I'm gonna imagine it was the Akira slide. You know, on legs. There's another thundering sound above them, but this one is different. Like heavy footsteps.
Warning, large heat signature approaching from above.
A heavily armed Beliash drops down to the ceiling. Right stands in front of left, shielding their companion from the debris.
Scanning. Heavy firepower detected. Another Beliash variant adapted by Maxim. Defensive matrices engaged.
Okay. So I think canonically, it would really just be the twins fighting. Because Mesmer Jr. and X are back in the laboratory with the other normal folks. And Nora's also still being repaired. They send the cutscene, so. Upgraded Beliash. A heavily armed Beliash unit, specially modified for combat. And they have torpor. Okay. Well, I might need to bring the others after all if I have to deal with torpor again, but let's see. If the assist version of the twins will be able to deal with them enough, then it's probably fine. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't see how these guys are dog-coded at all. Oh, I have to voice act this part. Weird. The other fight was properly voice acted, but this one and the other one aren't. Yeah.
Hacking the Collective and now upgrading robots. Hacking the Collective and now upgrading robots with high-powered weapons. He has the makings of a brilliant engineer, so why bother with the journalism act? It may not be an act, comrade. The proliferation of advanced robotics throughout Soviet society has meant people across many professions have the time and access to master mechanical design. All the same, it seems he learned a lot from his father.
Yeah, maybe they added text after the voice recorded. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I thought might have happened.
Alright, well, to deal with this fast, let's just go pure mineral.
Magnetic field deployed. Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer.
Oh, we're done. Okay. I overthought this.
This combat will be recorded.
I see.
Statistical analysis and optimization.
I was gonna be like, oh man, we only have the twins by themselves deal with all this torpor. Right, story difficulty.
Yeah. Yep.
Even with them solo, they're fine. I did one action and they were dead. Mind the level difference, Dan says. Oh yeah, I guess that's also true. Mesmer Jr. and Nora can only go so high in level compared to the others, for sure. A temporary lab has been built in the corner of the assembly shop.
We have two unused thought devices to examine before we poke around in anyone's head.
Oh, now it matches the trailer with Mesmer Jr. in the actual lab. It's just that the line "crispy critters" came before. Look at them, reorganizing and reusing their lines for the sake of the trailer. Dan says about the voice acting, I also find occasional unvoiced lines or spelling errors in Path to Nowhere, though they've gotten better over the years. Right. You know, in the rush to release, some things fall in the cracks. And that's why we have so many like unvoiced sections of live service games, because it's a resource war to actually like be able to get the voice actors to do all this stuff with the quick turnaround that they have. Even though they record like months in advance, it's still a lot of work on all fronts. Project pipelines and all that.
Let me see them.
P3 reaches out his gloved hand toward Mesmer Jr. so Charles can interact with the thought device directly.
This device appears to be around 3 grams heavier than its technical specifications.
Go on then. Let's poke around inside.
3 grams heavier.
As you say, Major.
Means the caloric intake should be better for nutritional value. Assuming, you know, it's not all sugar. Charles' tentacles inspect the device and find a narrow gap between the shell and the plate. Then again, it is human flesh, so that's kind of frowned upon consuming. So yeah, maybe not viable as a food source.
Maybe not.
The shell splits open.
That is unusual.
Ooh. Charles raises the shell with 2 tentacles, displaying its inside to the others.
This residue shouldn't be here.
I do believe we've discovered our smoking gun.
Annie, get your gun.
So, what is it?
See that? Something broke apart when we opened it up, spilling out this gunk.
Allow me to conduct a quick analysis. It's a synthetic compound. a dissolving capsule made of polymer-soluble material with a
I will curse
biogel
Decaf
inside.
forever for putting songs from Annie Get Your Gun in my head.
I understand now.
Understand
One of my
what?
least favorite musicals of all time.
Simply put,
There's one good song in there.
inserted a
I like some of the songs. There's a few good
polymer-soluble
songs.
material into the
There's one song in
devices.
particular that like always comes up.
Yes, there are. Did that? What? Alexa, stop. Not her thinking I want to listen to songs from Annie Get Your Gun.
Okay.
Everyone hates me.
Maybe next time. Alexa's just trying to show that, you know, Alexa rather, trying to show that she
one good
can,
song is good.
you know, do anything you can do. She can do better. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. No, she can't.
Yes, you can.
No, she can't.
Yes, you can.
No, she can't. No,
Yes,
she
you
can't.
can.
No,
Yes,
she
you can.
can't.
Once it makes contact with the user's own polymer, the capsule begins to degrade, breaking with time or pressure until it releases its
You're fine.
contents directly into their bloodstream.
Make it simple for me, Chuck.
It's a poisonous time bomb.
So, when it goes off, it shoots a crazy pill straight into their brains?
Pretty much.
We'll need to do further tests to determine its full effects, but it's possible that the toxin may ultimately be fatal.
We don't have time for empty speculation, gentlemen. May I take a look?
The investigation continues. P3 stands tapping his foot, impatiently craning his neck away from the operation table. He's been reduced from soldier to Charles' glorified lab chair.
We done yet? I'm getting a cramp standing like this.
Almost. Hold me higher. I can't see the screen.
Hold me higher, tired dancer.
What did I do to deserve this? I should be out there smashing heads.
You are a vital asset to this operation, Major. I couldn't have done this without you.
Oh, gee. You gonna make me tear up, Charles?
Poor P3. An action
I
hero
think
stuck
I've
in a visual
isolated
novel
the
game.
substance. Do you recognize this molecular structure, X?
He does feel weirdly
Oh.
out of place.
It could be that this molecular structure is unique to the science of this world. Maybe we can
But I
preserve
maintain
a
that's
sample
why
for study back
he
at
is
Laplace.
not the playable character.
You do understand your life may depend on this, don't you?
The translation from like real-time hack and slash to turn-based visual novel is it's quite a leap. The twins kind of work because they're following a dance, so you know, sequence and all that. But no, P3 not so much.
No, there's a reason why we get who we get.
Is there a chemist here? We're having trouble identifying this substance.
I can help. I have a doctorate in medicinal biochemistry.
Yeah, that's close enough.
You did seem to be an expert in intoxicants. Have you sobered up yet?
Oh.
Call me a drunk if you like, but I'm a drunk that got invited to this international summit. Now show me the damned report.
I'm a doctor. I study psychology. That's kind of vibes I'm getting from this. I took 4 years of pre-med.
I thought you said you were scientists. This one was almost trivial. Even a high schooler could identify it. Oh, but this is a tricky one. Its structure looks similar to adamantane. It's a novel kind of synthetic neurotoxin. Quite brilliant, in fact. Maxim could have gotten a patent certificate from the Discovery and Invention Committee.
Focus, please. You're all in serious danger.
I can make a list of compounds that may help neutralize the toxin, but there's no way to guarantee anything. In an ideal clinical environment, we would run trials to determine effective antidotes. Are there any lab animals here?
If only we'd invited Medicine Pocket along.
I was just gonna say. Are there any lab animals here? Too bad I didn't bring Medicine Pocket. And X has it for us. That's a double joke because Medicine Pocket's dog coded, but also Medicine Pocket frequently experiments on themselves.
Yep. Mr. GSC screenshot that when he played it to save so he would remember to laugh with me about it.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Mr. GSC would probably be thinking the same thing at the same time.
Yep.
I doubt we'll be able to find any living animals here. We'll have to test the reactivity on blood samples. Maybe we can collect it from the scientists that have died.
I would advise against that. There are too many variables in testing blood from deceased subjects. We need living cellular tissue.
Hold on a minute. Isn't there an obvious fix for all of this?
Obvious fix?
Major, I assure you, if there were, we would have thought of it before now.
Hear me out. Why don't we just rip these things off of everyone's head before they can release the poison?
Huh.
Absolutely not.
Because...
Maxim accounted for that particular possibility, unfortunately. The capsule is purposefully fragile. Once it's been connected, any kind of tampering with the device is likely to break it early.
Oh, okay. Well...
It's an ingenious trap.
Good thought, P3.
You
Good
see,
thought.
Major? It's too risky. We could end up hastening their descent into madness rather than saving them.
Simply put, we do more harm than good.
Okay, got it. Just figured I'd make sure we weren't missing the obvious.
Yeah, no.
Now what?
Good thought.
Do we just hope no one dies between now and whenever we can round up some guinea pigs?
No bad ideas, folks.
Actually, Major, you might just have inspired me. In absentia of any Cavia Porcellus, we do have the next best thing.
Mesmer shoots his son in front at X, already guessing at his plan.
You're crazy.
What gave it away,
We
Mesmer?
extract a reduced dosage of the neurotoxin and inject it into me. Then, we test out the antidote systematically until one works.
You already sound insane.
We're all mad here, Mesmer. We're all mad here. Dan says, still, they could have given P3 a minigame at least. I was very surprised that JRPG Gacha collabing with the fighting game King of Fighters, but they messed with the combat mechanics well. Ah, yes. Although I would argue fighting game is also turn-based combat, it's just the timing is a lot more precise compared. Part 10. Symptoms. A noble cause may call for sacrifice. Vengeance demands it.
Gutsy move, but are you sure about this kid? Besides, how do we know your device hasn't already triggered? If we inject more of that stuff into you, even an antidote might not be enough.
It's the best solution I can see. Given I only became polymerized earlier today, I should be especially sensitive to a polymer-based poison. My reaction will be easiest to observe in small, controlled doses. It's what Madame Lucy would do.
Yeah, and look how she turned out.
No, it isn't. She would never approve of such an irresponsible act of self-sacrifice. Nor will I.
Oh, right. They didn't disclose the whole Madame Lucy and the other Awakened just kind of testing on themselves over and over, did they? Actually, I think it was just Madame Lucy. Now I think about it. Yeah, sorry, Mesmer. Sorry to burst your bubble, but believe it or not, people in authority don't act as paragons and idealistically as you think they do. I mean, look at Constantine. That maybe should have been your first clue, Mesmer. Just saying.
Let's just hope that Vertin can convince Maxim to give up an antidote. I won't allow you to gamble your life on this while there is still a chance to find the solution another way.
Their argument has drawn the attention of the still sane scientists.
Sorry, miss, but I think your colleague is right. Dangerous as his plan is, we don't have time to wait. Every minute that passes, more of us could be exposed.
This is exactly what I was afraid of, X. Your irresponsible nature is practically infectious. You just had to drag this whole world down with that special brand of arcanist madness.
Oh boy.
Hold on, Mesmer. I didn't set off this chain of events. Call me a mad scientist if you like, but I don't deserve the blame for what's happening here.
Actually, X, it might really be your fault this time. I think you might have acted out of the chain of events, the whole, butterfly effect and all. Because this definitely didn't happen in the original game, I don't think. Before, and the only changed variable is you guys, so I mean, Dan has raises the question: when exactly does the story take place in the timeline? Well, definitely post after Verum Sound for sure, because Madame Lucy's retired and just kind of, able to participate in this experiment and not be busy running the plus. And obviously it's after the Assassin's Creed one, because they referenced it. We also have Marcus actively participating in the experiment, so definitely post Verum Sant for Assassin's Creed as well, because Marcus would be too busy with all the events of Verum Sant to do something like this, She'd be sticking to Greta Hoffman's side the entire time, prior to Greta Hoffman dying.
I don't care who's to blame. I still won't let you do this to yourself.
This isn't the time to argue, kids. Maybe you're infecting me with arcane madness, or maybe the poison already got to my head. Doesn't matter. I'll do it. I'll be your guinea pig. Besides, I've put myself through regular trials of intoxication for most of my life. What's another neurotoxin?
That's not the point.
No, it's not. The point is that I'm not letting a kid put himself on the line on my account. My vision's starting to get blurry. Good bet I'm already exposed, so let's get on with it.
If that's the case, we may as well try. But I'm not happy with it.
All right, nice and tight.
After confirming that Ethan is securely tied, Mesmer Jr. takes out an injector that she brought from the Plus. Using a familiar tool makes her feel a little more at ease.
Kid, you don't have to do this yourself if you don't agree. It's a simple injection.
Shush. I'm the only other person here with medical experience. I would never have allowed anyone to do this back home. I guess I'm the mad scientist now.
No matter what world it is, Mesmer Jr. can't help but care. She'll hem and haw and she'll drag her feet, but when it comes down to it, she's the first one to actually volunteer to help whenever she can. Mesmer Jr. stabs a needle into Ethan's arm, pushing the plunger down in a slow, even release.
Your body temperature is rising, likely a reaction to the toxin or the antidote. How do you feel?
My limbs are numb, and my eyes are losing focus. Feels like I'm staring up at the northern lights.
First antidote not working. We'll observe you over the next 5 minutes and then try the next one.
Mesmer.
What now? We're doing what you wanted, aren't we? Just leave me to my work.
Mesmer Jr. tries not to lose her temper as she looks back at X.
The antidotes could react to each other if applied on the same subject. So, why not try the next one on me? It's about time. I'm beginning to experience symptoms. Diplopia, nausea, the works.
You'd better come back with a solution, Vertin.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry guys, Vertin's a sharpshooter. The building that crashed through the ceiling is now lying on the ruins it created.
Combat concluded. No signs of injury or damage. We should return to our mission, comrades.
It is at this moment that she notices a slight inconsistency between the twins' movements.
Left. Are you alright?
Uh-oh.
Running diagnostic.
Are we gonna fight left now?
Negative. Test complete. All systems functioning. We can proceed.
Alright.
The
Or
breach
keep
in
an eye
the
at you.
ceiling will allow us to compensate for lost time. Transport mode activated.
Left seeps her companion into her arms again, preparing to jump up from the Belash remains.
Again.
Beliash
Please
remains.
brace for impact.
Ah.
Not to worry. I feel quite safe in your arms.
I am pleased to hear
Of course you
that,
do, Vertin.
Comrade Doctor.
Left nods at her companion. She then jumps nimbly through the hole in the ceiling to reach the second floor. Excuse me. The warning lights flash, the airtight door creaks open, illuminating the power control room.
Please be careful, comrade. We advise you to stay outside of the room until it is secured.
That must be why Sechenov always preferred the company of robots. Always ready to sacrifice themselves for the good of humanity.
Yep. Maxim lost his full body portrait. Maxim sits relaxedly in a soft chair in front of the instrument panel.
I wonder what you
Oh, there it
really
is.
think. Do you see other robots as your people? Does that emotion module of yours prick with doubt or pain when you see your kind die?
We are not obligated to answer your questions, Maxim.
Oh. I suppose the real question is, can a robot truly even die? Ah, that's a question that would have fascinated me when I was younger.
Maxim, what did you do to the thought devices?
What makes you think I would tell you?
Maxim stands up, fixing his wrinkled trousers.
I'm not from here. I don't know what Collective 2.0 means to you or to this country. I just want to understand. You expressed concerns about it before. Maybe you think the world would be better off without it. I don't know. But what I do know is that what you've done here is wrong. Whatever the intention was, it wasn't worth killing innocent people.
Means to justify the ends.
Whatever the intention. You're more right than you know, young lady.
A huge robot with a round belly appears behind Maxim.
But I'm not special. Making ends justify the means. That's just the way we do things here. Haven't you figured that out?
Oh, I just said that. We're not so different, you and I. Oh, let's see if that line comes up. Actually, I think about it. I think Forget Me Not said that line, actually. Alright. NAT-256 Natasha. A heavy-duty ground-based robot capable of carrying weights up to 2.5 tons. Used at major construction sites for complex transport and maintenance tasks. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and trust that the twins can handle this. Master Jr. and X are a little bit busy right now, so it's all on them.
Prepare to engage.
Let's dance. Twitch Dom just says, yep. Dan states, I always want to stop practicing stories. I would love hearing GLaDOS get annoyed that people become immune to neurotoxin. Yeah, the applause folks are a little bit screwed up in the head.
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
You got it. Once again, just one turn. The robot is torn apart, its components scattering all over the floor. Sparks pop from its torn wiring, lighting Maxim's spirited face.
Target down. Area secured.
Yay! It's over!
Please, Maxim, tell us. Is there an antidote? Or
10 parts in, already done.
Prevent exposure?
Yeah!
Is that your best effort? The Argentum unit would have at least brought truth serum.
If you were trying to stop Collective 2.0 from launching, you already succeeded. There's no way they'll release it on schedule after everything that happened here. Do more people really need to die just to make this a bigger scandal?
Maxim placed one hand on his temple, pondering. Then, let it fall to his side.
Sechenov deserves every punishment coming to him. But you're right. I never wanted people to suffer in vain. There is an antidote.
Abnormal heart rhythm detected. Comrade Doctor, be careful. He may be engaging in deception.
It's all right.
Abnormal heart rate does not mean lies, though. It just means... well, it can mean anything. It could also mean lying. That I'm glad the boss are harder in the post-game in Shelami. All their attack animations be wasted otherwise. Right, and you can still play them in Focus Flashback, I suppose, and Mains Bulletin. Well, Mains Bulletin more likely, because... I don't know if you can get to the other ultimate animation in just 6 turns.
Please, Maxim, just share it with us.
Why don't you talk
It's
to
a
each
simple
other?
antidote. Though, I'm afraid I'll be taking the first dose.
He draws a pistol out of his pocket. Oh, god damn it.
One shot of lead to end the suffering of a hopeless man in this hopeless country.
I made this joke earlier. I didn't think someone actually take it already. Oh well. Sorry, X. You know that finger gun animation you do? Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more relevant later, apparently. Okay, so now there's 2 scenes I can say that Shelly might not be comfortable with. And they kind of skim
I'm glad
past
that you're
it.
noticing those now, because I just couldn't remember.
Hmm.
Because I didn't, they didn't have the same impact on me, so, and I wasn't thinking about it.
One also showed up in the trailer and is also here. That's like more prolonged. And they linger on it for a lot longer too.
Yeah.
It's the guy who says, "I can't feel my legs. Help."
I remember that. I didn't remember if it was bloody, and that's the thing that did.
Oh yeah, it's not that it's bloody. It's the description is heavy on the this guy's dead, and the voice acting like really sells it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it does.
found
It's
me.
really good.
Hi, Monkey Monkey, welcome back. Part 11, Retrofuturism. Hey, they said a thing. There is strength in numbers, especially when you have a lot of windows to break. Oh. Well, we didn't bring Lilia this time, but we are in Russia, so... Are there no more traces out here? Huh. One by one, the other scientists volunteer themselves. They come wordlessly and resigned to do or die for the good of all the others. The only sound in the room is the dull moaning of the insane. Monkey says he has the opportunity that Lilia was in the story. I think she might still appear in Shelamy, maybe. And I think they wanted to showcase more Mesmer Jr. specifically, because Mesmer Jr. plays a pretty important role in the main story. And deserves the screen time. Along with X, who's like participating in his own experiment for the first time. I feel like adding even just one more character on top of that.
And boy, is he.
Yeah. I feel like adding one more character on top of that would kind of like have an even more difficult time like sharing the screen time between the two of them plus the collab characters and Vertin. In the AC collab, you'll notice that like Vertin had a much bigger role in the first half of the story, where in the second half it's more focused on Apple, Regulus, and Cassandra. And Vertin kind of takes a bit more of a backseat in the second half of the AC collab. Namarco says Lilia is morphing pattern wouldn't really pass the doctor. Right, this is also like, this is a very heavy like science fiction story for sure. The action we're seeing is like fighting generic robots, and even that, it's kind of being overshadowed by the fact that the twins can just kill them all in one turn, even the assist version. Yeah, SM and SM Jr. have like a good chemistry and bounce off each other really well. Whereas we haven't really seen that much interaction between Lilia and the Laplace members, like one-on-one. The one interaction we had with Lilia and Mesmer Jr., Mesmer Jr. was cowering in a corner. Mesmer Jr. calls another item off the list. There's been no sign of improvement for any other attempt yet.
Atropine, Benactazine, Pralidoxime. We've almost tried everything. Maybe Obidoxime? We'd have to be extremely careful with the dose.
It worked! We found it!
Mesmer Jr. pulls up quite an exclamation, though she balances optimism and pessimism as she follows the voice to its source.
The sixth antidote worked! Subject 6 has regained consciousness!
Oh, crispy critters, finally.
Don't celebrate yet. It could be terminal lucidity. We'll need to observe him a little longer, but we can start preparing his antidote for the others. If we determine it's effective, we'll start treatment in order of severity and length of seizure.
Mesmer Jr. commands are carried out immediately. Soon the first group of patients regains consciousness.
Phew. That's an immediate amelioration of symptoms. I think we've found our winner. It's strange. I can almost feel the polymer reacting inside me.
Phrasing?
It's possible that you're more sensitive to the treatment, just like you predicted.
I'm just really a big fan of tentacles.
I think you may have saved my life, Mesmer.
Just don't ever make me have to do this for you again. No more random injections. Got it?
No promises! Sorry, Mesmer.
That's asking a lot for a Laplace researcher, don't you think?
This isn't Laplace. You really can be insufferable sometimes.
What happened to the power? Is anyone using a respirator? Get them on a backup immediately.
It's not the power. Everything's still running.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
Oh gosh dang it.
Countdown. 15 minutes.
15 minutes, okay. Cool.
Self-destruct sequence?
Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room. Repeat. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room.
Little X. Vertin just claiming everyone as her children, I guess.
That has to be Vertin. She might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent.
The half-mad scientist sits up and unties the ropes on his body, while his colleague rolls her eyes.
Looks like I don't need to worry about your condition. Are you sure you're ready for action?
Yeah, he'll walk it off.
Absolutely. Just as long as you don't expect me to be as dexterous as the twins.
But what about the other patients?
We've got things handled here. We even got the drunk back on his feet. Just go.
Come on, get moving.
Tereshkova has sent out a broadcast to your colleagues. A large number of Maxim's robots appear to be leaving their patrol routes.
I do
Given
appreciate...
the circumstances, any attempt at evacuation will be a significant risk. Should we proceed?
I appreciate that the world of Atomic Hearts does acknowledge the fact that Vert and the others are kids. Like, it's a very nice change of face from the world of Reverse kind of treating 16-year-olds as like regular working members of the Foundation and like commonly using child labor. It's nice to know that this world, which is very much a utopic dystopia, still has better standards of labor. Acknowledges that these are in fact still developing young minds and bodies.
We have to do whatever we can to preserve lives.
Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility. Comrade Doctor, your friends will arrive in 3, 2, 1.
Left opens a door, allowing two Laplace researchers in to tumble inside. They look singed and smell of burning metal. As the door closes, a horde of violent robots slam up against the heavy door.
What's this about a self-destruct sequence, Vertin? Where's Maxim?
He's over there in the corner. Her eyes follow a glance down to the floor. Maxim lies in a pool of scalded blood. A hole pierced through his temple, his hand still clutching the instrument of his demise. Yeah, I would say that would qualify as maybe being a bit distressing to Shelley. I mean, it's fast, but still. To YouTube, Maxim went to a farm upstate.
I couldn't stop him. The sequence was activated as soon as he died.
It appears that Maxim programmed a tripwire into the facility's self-destruct protocols.
Yeah. He Roblox oofed himself.
The only way to abort the procedure is to enter the administrator password, which has been altered. Speculation.
And only Maxim knows the password.
Mesmer Jr. moves her eyes from Maxim to a companion, and immediately connects why she's needed here.
I may be able to use artificial somnambulism to extract information from his dying brain matter, but there is a complication.
She needs not state the obvious to anyone present. A bullet went through his head.
Let's hope he didn't destroy his hippocampus.
He's been polymerized, right? We already saw that it preserves some measure of the individual's brain activity after death.
Oh, that's how Mesmer was able to read her colleagues' memories up to the point of her death, even. They had used artificial somnambulism to, like, store the data on her hippocampus. Huh. But, you know, it's a therapy device. Definitely no implications there. Let's not think about it.
But we can't possibly predict how artificial somnambulism would interact with a technology like that. And even so, we know that the polymer doesn't preserve life. It only extends a limited imprint. We can't be sure of the extent or even the stability of Maxim's memories. Diving into a dead man's dreams, even if we were fully equipped, and we're not, we could still end up lost in it.
Nevertheless, what other option do we have?
So, I'll play the mad scientist yet again. It's becoming a pattern working with you two. X, I'll need some improvised equipment. I'll make a list.
Ooh, check it twice.
I don't care if they run on a hamster wheel or marbles running down a course. Just make them functional.
I'll facilitate your every expectation. Left, would you mind giving me a hand?
Oh, it's the Melania song.
Searching for keywords. Artificial somnambulism. 0 results found. But I am at your service, comrade doctors.
First, we need a glass harmonica. Is there one here?
Unfortunately, the Polymer Exhibition Hall does not contain any musical instruments of that variety.
But it's essential for artificial somnambulism. X, can you build it?
Sure. Give me 4 hours and a room the size of a football field.
Okay, X. You could have just said no. The glass harmonica is a pretty haunting instrument. Beautiful, but if you've ever actually, like, seen someone play a glass harmonica, it's kind of otherworldly.
This isn't the time for jokes. Left, could you find a suitable substitute?
Searching for exhibits with similar functions and potentially
Yeah.
useful raw
You found me.
materials.
Hi, Miss Rena, welcome in. As if waiting for the most dramatic moment, the repair vendor in the corner reactivates, bathing the room in red scanner light.
Sounds like you could use a little assistance.
It looks
I can
like
make you a
you're writing a
glass
letter.
harmonica.
Would you like some
Just
help?
As long as you give me what I need.
Nora, I thought you were out of commission.
Nora's just saying the corner this whole time.
Be told, I've been trying to get out of this place since the self-destruct sequence started. But I'm trapped here, alone and unloved.
Aw, poor Nora.
If only some handsome hero were around to carry me to safety. But since I don't want to die surrounded by a bunch of brats, how about you help a girl out and feed me?
Yeah, feed me, Seymour.
We'll need as much glass as we can find.
Oh, now it's after breaking a window. Oh, okay. In no time at all, X has managed to direct the construction of an awkward but functional glass harmonica, though the various parts nearly fill up the entire room.
Your intuitive grasp of technology is astounding, comrade doctor. I have made a recording of your process for future reference.
Dan says, call me old-fashioned, but if the artificial nebulism doesn't play the 3 doors, play like 3 doors, I prefer my usual therapy. I mean, 3 doors is artificial nebulism, I think, as well. That seems to be the implication, is like Vertin's like exploration of 3 doors happened at the same time as she was in that coma, all the way back in like chapter 2, I think. Considering the voice that she was hearing. It was the seashell, the sassy grandma narrator, I think, was the one who was like speaking in that one. I can't believe this is the main contribution of Nora, Americo says. Murder names aren't exactly pleasant to play, especially the nightmares. No, there is the whole Nightmare Dreamlord for a reason. And it became like one of the toughest endgame modes as well.
I know I said you could make it any way you like, but will this thing really work?
I'm positively certain. It's an unorthodox design, I know, but the physics are sound.
I'll take your word for it. Now, who's going to dive into Maxim's dream?
Oof, I wouldn't dare be caught with such a hideous man. That hole in his head was practically an improvement.
Me! Let me try!
Actually done enough.
No, you're the only one who can fix the machine if anything happens.
The number of candidates dwindles.
I'll go. I have experience stream diving.
Of course it's Vertin. Oh, of course.
You may require the assistance of someone familiar with polymer-based technology. With your permission, I will accompany you, comrade.
It should be possible to send you both. I've created an interface on the device that Left can plug into directly.
Mm-hmm.
I suggest against it. We can't afford to lose both of you.
Your concern is noted, Miss Mesmer. But the risks are greater if either of us goes alone.
I'm going to need a long vacation after this.
Mm-hmm.
Vertin, put the helmet on. Left, plug in. There may be a brief tingling sensation, but don't panic. It won't last.
A tingling?
Yes. One of the side effects of artificial somnambulism.
Understood. Ready to connect.
Huh. I guess Awaken can also use artificial somnambulism. That's interesting.
Appreciate it, Vertin. I'll fortify the room as best as I can. We should be able to hold out for now.
Further proof that the artificial somnambulism is more of an arcanist instrument than it is like rooted in real-world science. I mean, they use glass harmonica of all things, so that probably should have been obvious. Less of a exploration of the brain and more... Oh, thank you, Riku. Thank you so much for the resub.
The fractal Rikuo _Toshiro 12 subscribes their name upon the simulacrum for 9 months.
Yeah. Dom asks, can a robot dream? The answer is obviously yes. Yes, I did see the body electric. Let's see. And Power Creep then says, Old Main's Button turned that lord into a punching bag until Tides of Thought. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Did you just say tingling? Sounds like us ASMR listeners use artificial somnambulism recreationally. I mean, that is what it's supposed to be there for. Therapy and recreation. So yeah, go for it. You know, just don't... You know those warning symbols on the side of the helmet. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Actually, I think I missed a little bit of the chat. GLaDOS, harder. Lilia is more of a combatant, would already pass the doctor. No, I read the part. Unfortunately, no Regulus. Right. I think they use specifically Regulus for the Sanskrit collab to kind of ease people into the collabs in general. Because Regulus is the most recognizable character next to Vertin in terms of the game for reverse. And like her upbeat, like, rebel personality meshes well with the world of Sanskrit, which does, you know, for all of its like mix, for all of its reverence of historical accuracy, does take pretty big liberties with set history to make assassins who fight people who worship beings that created humans from an apple plotline thing. You know, work. So Regulus kind of fits in with that particular setting. Whereas this one, I feel like Regulus is like anarchistic nature would make it harder for her to make it hard for her to not immediately jump on board with Maxim's here, except for the fact that Maxim's killing everyone, right? it would be harder to like sell Atomic Heart if you have an anarchist kind of like talking about kind of like ruining the or not ruining, but like distrusting of the vibe of Atomic Heart right away, rather than what Atomic Heart does, where it's like slowly seeps in the idea of this utopia being a dystopia, like doubling as both at the same time. Let's see. Chemistry, you say? I think you mean between X and Mesmer Jr. Yeah, they have like a pretty good rapport and dynamics, for sure, for sure. Let's see. Let me say on the Twitch side. Sometimes they do. Right, do combat things. Place Sabrina says, "Hello, how are you? Doing quite well. Thanks for asking, Sabrina. I'm going to be going to work soon, but I might just like keep the stream going and just kind of like do work on the side while I wrap this up." We'll see how much I'm able to do if I do that though, because you know, it is a Monday. I got stuff to do. How did my pulls go? My pulls went really well. I rolled the twins without losing 50-50, and then I got all to 100 and didn't choose to get portraits for the twins at that point because I got to win focus flashback, and I was like, haha, there's no need for me to get anything beyond P0. So I went and got the suitcase impression, and I'm kind of on the fence if I want to use it on Windsong or not. Thank you again so much for the resub. The 60s vibe is too strong. Yeah, regular 60s vibes. Hello, Lord of Chaos. Lord of Chaos says that X and Mesmer Jr. give off sibling vibes, but she thinks might have a crush. Yeah, I guess I could see them being a romantic pairing. I feel like Mesmer Jr. specifically has raised too many death flags. So it might be like a doomed pairing. But, you know, when has that ever stopped reverse? Mesmer Jr. gives off the "I'm only 3 days from retirement" vibes like all the time.
Yeah, for real.
I feel like if any characters from our main cast is likely to die at the end of like the main story, Mesmer Jr. is like at the tippy top.
All right. I'll guide you in.
Riku's pulls were tough. Oh, you lost? Oh, sorry, Riku. You had to go all to 250 for P5. Well, that's the cookie crumbles. Part 12. Trapped in Limbo. The depths of a soul trapped in the past. There's really no traces, huh? That's surprising. I guess they were mostly at the beginning sections. And unlike the AC one, I don't really see any kind of like indicator of like any additional trace, I don't think. Also, I gotta say, these are a little bit confusing because orange and red is very close in color, and on the victory screen it just colors half of the second star. It took me a minute to figure out that that's what was actually the perfect clear. I needed some kind of like colorblind assistance there, I think. Yeah, Riku's a streamer, folks. Oh, I should shout out Riku.
When will you be back?
Oh, little Vanya. Immediate sadness. Before we fully dive into the game here, folks, please go and follow Riko Toshiro, one of our voice actors in our crew, who does these solid source anecdotes together with us live, and a streamer of Reverse 999, Warframe, and various other games. And be sure to subscribe to Lord of Chaos as well, who creates guides and other useful like videos on Reverse 1999 over on his channel. Dan says I'm still a bit miffed that I got a Recoleta portrait first when getting a 6-star from the Twins banner. It really do be like that sometimes. That's like the most intuitive or futuristic approach, so they probably just got the theme just right. Indeed.
Before you know it, Vanya.
Will I see you tomorrow? Mama? Mama?
Just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. It's a little bit too well, I think.
Can you hear me, Vertin? As I feared, the dream is unstable. There's abnormal data mixed in with Maxim's fading memories.
Might be a bit too soon for me to make a music video of Bohemian Rhapsody for this collab. People are still playing it. It's only been 5 days. It's a strange, dilapidated room. Through the doorway, it seems to lead to another seemingly identical room. And then another, and another. As though to a maze of mirrors.
I hear you, Mesmer. I think the room I'm in must be Maxim's home.
This dream is likely to be different from anything you've ever handled before. I don't know what lies ahead.
I'll be ready. Just keep things running up there.
A stately grandfather clock tolls in the time, and with it, a woman appears by the dining table.
Hurry up, Vanya.
Come on now, William Afton. Take a seat. Take a map. Maxim touches through the doorway and sits down at the table. Not as a child, but as a full-grown man.
You'll have to head straight to school after breakfast. Remember what I told you.
You know, people complain a lot about villains getting sympathetic backstories. But this time, we're getting the sympathetic backstory not just too late after the villain's done all the bad stuff, but also literally too late because they're lying in a pool of their own blood. We're literally getting the backstory after they're dead. Demon Slayer style.
Wash your hands, keep your mask on,
Kimetsu no
and
Yaiba?
apply
Yeah,
disinfectant
that's a name.
as soon as you get home. That's right.
The woman holds up another finger with each reminder. It's the gentle sing-song instruction of a mother of a child to a young child. It's a gentle sing-song instruction of a mother to a young child, completely oblivious to his apparent age. After that, the woman turns to the sink and goes through the motions of washing a dish, yet there's nothing in her hands. A moment later, she answers an unheard question.
Mama probably won't be home tonight. Neither will Papa. Have you finished? Off to school then. Let the teachers know right away if you feel ill. Understood?
The woman removes her apron and dons a doctor's coat, as she bids Maxim a simple, affectionate goodbye. As she leaves, Maxim rises from his seat and stretches toward the grandfather clock. He pulls delicately on the minute hand, forcing it back counterclockwise. Ah. The symbology is a little bit obvious here. Literally stuck in the past. But it works well. You know, it being a dream and all. Yeah, it's rewind time.
Vanya.
Sorry. Maxim re-enters from the same door and sits at the dining table again.
Wash your hands, Keep your mask on and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home. That's right.
Oh man, put on your mask, wash your hands well, and apply disinfectant. Ooh. Wasn't that long ago. I mean, I still do that, but like, I have to do it less often because I don't leave the house as much. Everything proceeds just as before. A repeated moment frozen in time.
This subliminal space bears notable similarities to Limbo.
Mm-hmm.
Limbo? Like in the Divine Comedy?
The name was chosen based on its similarity to the liminal spiritual realm. We use it to refer to subconscious spaces generated by polymerized individuals.
Right. Dan says, I'd say this works as a good tragedy because Maxim Vanya is so intelligent and capable that he could have thrived if he hadn't clung to his grief. And even before the pandemic, it's a habit you had picked up in St. Petersburg. Right. No, it's a good habit to have. There's a lot of diseases you can deal with properly if you are washing your hands and disinfecting whenever you can. And I'm of the mindset, and I still do this, when I go outside I still wear a mask. I know that most folks are vaccinated, but long COVID is a thing, so I would rather not risk it. Yeah. Plus I have elderly here living at home and a child or two.
Gotta keep them safe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Not exactly the most intuitive or futuristic approach. Oh, apology denied, Dom says. 140 pity head. No! My rolls! That's okay, I don't care. I've said this before and I'll say it again. As much as possible, don't rely on luck. As much as possible, I rely on the what do you call this? I rely on having enough rolls that I don't need to worry about luck being a factor. If I can.
It appears that this bears a strong resemblance to the space created by your artificial somnambulism
So curse me with 140 pulls all you want.
However,
that's exactly what I prepared for.
This space is in fact limbo, or a dream, or some reflection of them both.
Maxim does not react to their conversation, or indeed even to his mother. He simply returns to the clock, time after time, winding the moment back. Ah well. If you fall, I will catch you, and you'll find me. Time after time.
We're on a deadline, remember? We need to induce Maxim to recall his password.
This is so creepy. And deeply humanizing.
Might due to the dream state. We're already operating in the margins.
Good morning, Weiss. Welcome in.
Start by collecting clues from the surroundings.
This moment must be from Maxim's childhood. Do you have any idea what's going on?
No. Speculation. This appears to be during the early months of the plague. During this time, hospitals were overloaded, and doctors were often forced to work long hours, isolated in quarantine zones.
Mm-hmm. As they talk, the clock's hands suddenly speed up, fast-forwarding the scene in the room until it chimes again. Dan says, cold calls are getting annoying. Best to change Granny's number soon. Ah, right. Over there in your countries, telemarketers are more of a problem. I found that saying that you're a business tends to, like, heavily decrease the number of people calling you because they share that kind of information around. So if I just say like, this is a business line, we're also selling something, gets you off a lot of quiz right quick. Of course, if they've bought your data from a data broker, then they can call you out on it. But, you know, what are you going to do? Use a VPN and erase all your cookies and cache? Think of all of your, like, saved information on the browser that you'd be losing if you did that. No. If you wanted to safety your private information, you would have used today's sponsor. There is no sponsor, so I can't actually give one. Never mind. But if you've been on YouTube for any amount of time, you probably know what the joke I was gonna make. With today's sponsor, take charge of your online security today. And hey, if they want me to actually advertise them, they should give me money. As they talk, the clocks handsomely speed up, fast forwarding the scene in the room until it chimes again. Maxim still sits at the dining table, staring out into the void.
Do you hear that? They are announcing funerals, Comrade Doctor.
Maxim turns toward the door, his face expressionless and hollow. Cries seem to come from all sides of the room.
Come here, Vanya. Don't be afraid.
A man resembling Maxim crouches in front of him, hugging an invisible figure.
That must be Maxim's father.
Your mama is fine. I got a call from her earlier. She's just too busy to come home. You know, your mama is very brave. She is doing a great service for us all. Someone must go to the hospitals and take care of all the sick.
Oh, she's the nurse.
I know you miss her.
Okay.
So do I.
I didn't quite connect those dots.
There are others that need her more than we do now.
Oh, she's a different... Sorry. No, the nurse was a different character. Because her daughter's name was Sasha. Not Vanya. There's just multiple volunteers, I suppose. And his mom is one of them. Andre speaks gently to the invisible figure.
Now your papa has a job to do too. So you must stay here and take good care of yourself until we get back. Don't worry about me, son. I'll send our little robot round to say hi whenever I can.
But yeah, Dan, all that is to say, good luck with getting the cold callers off your back. And changing your grandma's phone number. As long as you don't live in America, I hear it's actually a lot easier. The man produces a small robot from his pocket. It looks identical to the one in Maxim's family photo.
That sickness has hurt many people, but your papa will do something to stop it. Since robots never get sick, we'll have them keep the world spinning. That is how we will save our land and our people.
Andre powers the invisible figure of the little robot, though it disappears as soon as it leaves his hand.
Promise me, you'll take good care of yourself, Vanya.
The number of deaths had already exceeded 20 million at this point. Soviet society was on the verge of collapse. And the death toll continued to rise until Dr. Sechenov helped to invent the redemption vaccine using his polymer.
Maxim at last seems to react to their presence, though he does not turn to face them. Andre leaves, and the clock's hands speed up once more. Maxim returns to the dining table. The door opens. Two men in protective suits enter the room. Before they say anything, that same near-invisible presence rushes over to hug them. Yet they seem to push it away.
You're mistaken, comrade. We're not your parents.
Oh. They seem to have heard something and look at each other. I mean, health workers deserve a hug too, but Sure. I understand the confusion.
Listen, son, can you gather up your family's papers? Then you'll need to come with us. Your parents, they, Anyway, just follow us. We'll take you to them. Quickly.
Drawers open and close in rapid succession, as the president seems to follow the orders. After the last one is closed, the two men escort the invisible child outside. The clock stops ticking.
I think that might be all that's left of his memories.
Maxim at last turns to face them, though he gives them only a single empty glance, before he staggers back toward the grandfather clock. This time, however, one of them stands in his way.
Who are you people? Leave me alone!
Akira!
Maxim, you can still save lives before it's too late. It's time to let go.
Why?
Why?
Ooh, this animation. It's been a while. This is Nautica's worm thing, I think. All the way back in 2.8, which was a year ago now. How time flies. Maxim's voice booms out everywhere and all at once. Even the knives and forks on the table clatter with his voice.
The day I left with those men, I saw my neighbor hugging her mother. She was back from the hospital. I remember they had a robot carrying their suitcases. One just like my father made. She survived. She didn't leave her child alone. Why me? Why my family? It isn't right! My mother had saved her!
My father made the robots that took care of them. But they didn't get to come home. They left me alone. All I had to remember them were the tattered medals the government gave me on their behalf.
I never learned where they were buried. They could be lying in some unknown, unmarked pit. Or buried away ass!
I know all too well how painful it can be to accept your loved one's sacrifice. But we have a responsibility to ensure their deaths were not in vain.
That is a very Vertin answer. And also, deeply flawed.
Yeah.
It's become a coping mechanism, I think, for Vertin to kind of like focus on the future, so to speak.
Oh yeah.
Because if she dwells or allows herself to grieve, I think she might just fall apart. The hippocampus might be failing them. Yeah. It's fully degrading at this point. No time to grieve while people are still dying around you, I guess. And look at Enigma. See how he turned out, allowing his grief to consume him. He got better after 10 years, give or take. And then his sister died, and then it started him right back where he was. No, the difference being support system. I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think Maxim / Vanya here got that same level of support of people around them that Vert and Enigma have. The table where the little robot collapsed suddenly.
A few memorials, a few medals, and things changed. People stopped remembering. They started saying that it was the collective that saved them. That's right. The collective. The collective.
glorious, heartwarming name. It brings to mind all of those soldiers marching in lockstep in the celebratory parades. Thud, thud, thud. Behold our march to the future, comrades. We will build a new world forged by our hands. Aren't we all so proud of the collective?
Together, we are one. Onwards, comrade. Onwards, comrade. To the future. There was a great fan art of Verdant snapping 1 or 2 years ago. Could have potential in later story, even if he's some kind of dream arcane skill. Yeah. Once this is all over. Maybe then we'll have time to cry over the bodies. The empty graves.
People's heads became filled with these lies. They forgot all that we had gone through. Or maybe they just wanted to forget. Then the monuments changed. Suddenly, they all had his face, his name. There was no room for any others. Names became mere statistics. Mothers and fathers, children, dead and forgotten in their millions. But not him. He was Dr. Sechenov, inventor of polymer, savior of the Soviet Union.
Yeah. There is a significant importance to having memorials with names on them. We celebrate the ending of those hard times, but we shouldn't forget the people who actually did make it through.
Over and over, all the glory, all the praise, everything went to him and his damned polymer.
Maxim twists, kicking the dining table with enough force to rattle the dishes.
How can that be? Why does he live when they had to die? How can we go blindly into this world he created? Their graves were just stepping stones on his march of progress. Men like Sechenov only look forward to their bright and limitless future. To them, the sooner the dead are forgotten, the better.
That isn't true, Maxim. Of course, the ones that survived should mourn and honor those they lost. But we also have to move on. Not to forget, but to build again. You let yourself be trapped in the shadow of your loss, but I know your parents wouldn't have wanted that for you.
Don't tell me what they think!
Man, she's arguing with a corpse. Black smoke billows out.
People like you think that to pretend that a few kind words are enough to bury the dead.
Black smoke billows out from Maxim's body as it begins to fall apart before their eyes. The inky smoke coalesces and takes on human forms. Oh, Robuska! There you are.
And you praised him and took everything from them. It isn't fair!
I mean, it is very Robuska coded. I think about it, yeah. Okay, here's the final boss. Balanced mode. And I get to bring all of my party members this time. So... Oh, I can't use my own twins? Really? Fine. Okay. Not that huge of a deal, honestly, but... well. So Maxim is a vampire too? I mean, in a way, isn't he immortal now? Sounds like a little reactionary there, Maxim. Would be interested in the Mask of Salvation. Right. Never again would you have to lose anyone. And soon the Mother of Resurrection will bring back all that we have lost. We merely have to believe in the Guiding One's light. He would make for a great apostle, for sure. You're forced to use the twins even after beating balance mode. I find it odd. Really? Huh. Yeah, normally they do that. They do this just thing to show off the characters, right? And they give you mechanics that matches that. This is also to ease in like newer players. The problem is the assist characters are actually really high level, so the fight ends right quick. So it's not super effective. Sorrows Before Dawn. A mental attachment that has been further twisted by the death A mental attachment that's been further twisted by the death of its bearer. He has once forgotten the purpose of his loved one's sacrifice. He has forgotten the purpose of his loved one's sacrifice, and the honor they had earned. Only his obsession with vengeance remains, screaming out every last bit of his wrath. Non-stronger Flatus, gain a stack of Echoes of Bygone Days. When attacked by stronger Flatus, lose stacks of Echoes of Bygone Days. Oh, it just hits harder. Okay. When dying for the first time, enters phase 2, gain Moxie plus 5. Getting 3 stacks of a Limbo Barrier. Damage set to 1, undispellable, but the twins will gain Mental Transcendence later to remove this effect. That's good. That seems nice. And it's like 10 stacks of Chirp Signal on allies. So we take less damage. Self-Pity. When HP decreases below 50% for the first time, gain 5 stacks of Echoes of Bygone Days at the start of the round. Inflicts 1 stack of Chirp Signal on enemies. Okay, that's fine. AP plus 1, AP minus 1. Okay. Yeah, pretty straightforward fight. Nothing too fancy. Hey, Callbear, welcome in. Good to see you. Underscore 1051. You're loving this game, by the way? Oh, right, you've been playing it. Thank you so much for checking out the game, Callbear. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is a really good one. And I'm glad you're taking your time to... I'm glad you're like playing it and taking your time going through it, because it is really worth playing. You're welcome. Folks, please go ahead and click the heart off the chat to follow Callbear over on their channel. Your Majesty plays a lot of games like racing games and Mario and certain multiplayer games. Like the other day I was seeing them do a crafting like survival type game. You can go ahead and check out their streams. They usually stream at night for me, so it should be morning to afternoon for the Western folks. Aha, thank you, bows though. And I bow back to you. Let's see. Dan says, not really, his brain matter is deteriorating as you speak. I'm a little surprised that this boss fight doesn't have a time limit. Other than the round limit, of course. Right. I guess the whole like damage at the 1 is the polymer kind of like preserving the last bit of his gray matter, but beyond that, no, it's not like falling apart that badly. Wise says, I kept getting the twins forced on me here, but then again, I don't have the twins, so maybe that's it. No, it's for everyone. Wise. We're not able to use the twins except for our own copy of the twins, except for fight number 7. Every fight after fight number 7 has the twins like mandatorily on you, and it's the assist version. You can't use your own version.
We're fine for now. It's just Maxim trying to stop us from exploring his memories.
I hate what this society has become. They forget so easily.
Oh, that's a child's voice. He's fully regressed at this point.
Those pocket watches are whispering something.
Don't listen to them. If they impact your emotional state, it could have unpredictable effects on the dream.
So this is how they're tying the time travel elements into this part of the story. Have someone trapped in the past. Emotionally speaking.
A growing girl could always use some snacks.
Activating autopolymer circulation.
Wow.
Magnetic field deployed. Overclock restrictions lifted.
Something tells me this fight won't last too long. Yeah, Verdant, don't compromise the dream. Suppress your emotions on purpose this time. Right.
Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing.
Oh yeah, we're done.
Polymer release function.
Oh, I guess there's a phase 2 still, so there's that. Self-pity time. Oh, woe is me.
My apologies. Don't beat me.
We'll see more of this in the mains
My
bulletin.
attacks have been nullified. Maxim's threat level has increased. For your safety, please stay close, Comrade Doctor.
They deserve to feel all the pain they tried to bury. It's only fair.
His condition appears to be deteriorating.
No, I think he's okay. I think he's gonna make it, guys.
Friendly reminder. Your emotional disposition may influence the dream's stability over time. Keep steady.
Understood. We'll do all we can to pacify him as soon as possible.
Integration program activated. This one, please. Thank you. Alright, Nora, you know what to do. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure if Nora knows what to do, actually. Never mind.
Activating autopolymer circulation.
What are we waiting for?
Huh. Wow.
A growing girl could always use some snacks. Come on, make this interesting.
Whoops. An accident. Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
Time to step on a dead man's dream. Dead man's dream, dead man's dream.
Time for the curtain call.
Oh, there's the ultimate animation. Nice. And it's the mineral version.
That hurts, you know.
I do find it a bit funny that we actually got the.
Faster than we can process it. The machine won't be able to handle this much stress for long.
Oh yeah, poor Nora's about to die. The what do you call this? No, I lost it. I lost the train of thought. It's fine.
We need more processing power.
Please allow me to help, Comrade Doctor. Searching for computational power call protocols. Search complete. Initiating protocols. Protocols executed.
Execute Order 66.
A little surprise.
I have overclock restrictions lifted. Activating autopolymer circulation.
Any bad habits?
Say you won't leave me all alone.
Say goodbye.
Stay away from me.
I made this myself.
Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged.
Okay, there's no requirement here for me to actually like beat it without anyone dying, so if one or two of you don't make it, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
My apologies. Don't beat me. So brutal.
Bye, Nora. Oh no, lol. Yeah, it's fine.
Overclock restrictions. Magnetic field deployed.
Okay, that should about do it. Goodness gracious. More of a mess than I thought.
Wow.
X could join Nora soon. Indeed.
Whoops. An accident. Please live up to my expectations, colleagues.
Interacting with polymer.
Let's see. The tent could still pull through.
Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer.
Yeah, now we're good. Game!
I would like to express my deepest regret for the accidents.
And thankfully in hard mode, they'll actually let me use my own twins probably, so I won't have this hard of a time. I'll still be bringing X, Mesmer Jr., and Nora after all, so I'll need at least one of them to be somewhat competent for doing hard mode fights. Yeah, winner! This is the collab patch between Atomic Heart and Reverse 1999. And we're about to enter the epilogue section, I think. I believe there's 15 parts, and we're at part 13 now, so...
Yeah.
Let's see where it goes. Nope, we're just waiting for the taxi. Yep. Nearly there. Oh, still no traces? Yeah, still no traces. I guess they really just front-loaded all the traces at the beginning, and more of the lore in the Chelami thing, I imagine. About 2.5 parts left, I see. Part 13, a drop in the ocean. Sink in or evaporate. Location is Maxim's subconsciousness. That seems fine. We should just hang around there while his brain expires. Man, the art team just like really giving it their all. Countless chirpers fall like raindrops, each playing a different voice.
I have a son your age. Maybe you two can play together when you're feeling better.
No.
Maxim flails outward, trying to catch the chirpers as they fall, but each one passes through his fingers in vain.
This is a fine gadget, don't you think? Maybe we should install it in our robot's head.
We're so very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for not abandoning us.
No!
One of the chirpers reflects in the dark pools of his eyes.
Papa? Mama?
Vanya, has our country survived?
Oh.
Yes, Mama. People are even growing flowers again. I picked your favorites, but I couldn't bring them to your funeral.
Are you taking good care of yourself? What is life like now? Are the people happy?
Life is...
I wish I could see all the latest technology. What can robots do now?
Maxim buries his head in his hands, his voice muffled. I feel like things could have gone a lot differently if if the grannies had found him after his parents had died. Having at least one more stabilizing force in his life after losing his loved ones might have helped a little bit.
It's all so wonderful, Papa. Mama. We stopped the plague, and now we're going to explore the cosmos.
To the stars beyond.
And what of you, little Vanya? How have you contributed?
Everything has gotten better. I wish you could see.
Yeah, Vanya, what have you done for the world?
To know things are better now. Though, I admit, I am jealous of you.
Shouldn't you be angry? They're enjoying this world because of you.
Hello,
They don't even know
Ambercat.
your names.
On the desk.
They don't know
Ambercat.
what
Standing
you
in front of
gave
my
up
camera,
for them.
the way she does.
What I
Ambercat.
lost for them.
Why should we be angry, son? All that we did was in the hopes that the
Ambercat's
future
finishing
would be
up this
brighter
story.
for our people and for you.
The future is yours now, Vanya. All we want is for you to make it a better place.
Yeah, you're right, Americo. Unfortunately, it's not possible for hypotheticals like that to happen, but I'm of course just speaking hypothetically.
Yeah.
Like in a story sense, not in a actual execution sense. You know, tragedies affect us so deeply because we think of the what ifs and we allow suspension of disbelief to affect us to the point where we can actually relate and empathize with the characters in said stories. They're necessary just as much as comedies are, you know? And I'd say like Maxim's story here is a pretty well done tragedy.
Yeah. I agree.
Don't
And
let us
America, I
down.
am petting Ambercat.
He won't. I know our little Vanya has grown into a good man.
That Sherpa drops to the ground and disappears.
No. Mama, Papa, don't go.
They have to go, Maxim. That's just the way of things. But you can choose to let them inspire you instead of dragging you into despair.
Don't push too hard, Hurton. He needs time to process things.
What time? He's already dead. Knees on the ground. Maxim bends over and cradles his head. His trembling fingers reach toward his temple.
I want to go home.
Warning. Data overflow detected. This space may be compromised, comrade.
Time to go.
She's right, Furton. I'm reading a cortisol spike. You don't have much time before his brain activity shuts down.
Oh man, not the high cortisol meme. Maxim's body begins to break apart. Streams of transparent fluid leak out from his forehead, and then from everywhere else.
I need to go home.
His dream state might collapse at any moment. You need to get out of there.
Not without the password. Is there anything else we can do?
Absolutely not. Your safety is top priority. Find somewhere secure now. I'm dragging you out.
Wait, that fluid must be polymer. It might still have an imprint of his memories. It's our last chance.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors. The leaking substance turned into a small flood, rising up to the ankles of the two intruders in his collapsing dream. Take me back. Or, actually I'm not sure which song that is then. It might be Drufus' song. Take me back to... There's a lot of songs that use that kind of line, so I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, the cortisol meme on TikTok. Okay, gotcha.
If these are his memories, then where's the password?
I don't remember how the tune goes for that one, but I do know the one you're talking about.
Give me more time. I can still find it.
The rising fluid begins to cover the chest.
Comrade Doctor, you must leave. I will continue the mission.
What do you mean? How?
My sensors and processing ability are more efficient than yours, comrade. I will have a higher chance of retrieving the password in the time we have left.
She generates an egg-shaped barrier to create a safe zone around her companion, parting the viscous liquid like the Red Sea. She walks towards Maxim. The closer she gets, the higher the pressure on the barrier, causing its surface to crack.
Confirming Virgin status. Operable. Disconnect.
Wait! Hold on!
Well. You tried, Burton. Timekeeper is out of time. Colorized. Exactly.
Damn, you actually made it. That's some good news, at least.
Well, it was time for her to come back from the dive, back in time.
P3? What are you doing here?
Okay, the dash is silent. Got it.
We have disabled most of the facility's hostile robots, but we were unable to secure any vehicles suitable for an evacuation. Requesting synchronization.
Are you alright, Burton?
Mesmer leans over to inspect and correct his colleague. X, meanwhile, is still nursing what looks to be an open hand smack to his face, an unforeseen consequence of his suggestion. Okay, got it.
I'm alright, Mesmer. But left is still inside.
Before
I got out, she...
got left behind.
Synchronization complete. Please allow me to provide help.
Wright connected herself to the artificial machine without hesitation.
Warning. Data overflow.
Huh.
Left. Right? What are they doing?
I believe this is their method of sharing computational power, though the ballet aesthetic only serves as a personal affectation of the designer. Watch out!
The twins lie on the ground in a disjointed heap, their bodies charred. There are still sparks popping out of the interfaces along their spines.
Password and antidote composition secured.
As Left points out the controller's computer, the screen turns on and displays a message.
Self-destruct sequence terminated.
Phew!
Phew.
Mesmer leans back against the wall and allows herself to sink down to the ground, where she inadvertently presses on the muzzle of X's modified gun. The familiar sweet melody begins to shine from it, playing over the exhausted assembly. Oh yeah, they never actually got to use those guns, did they? Oh wait, no they did, when they were fighting the belly ashes. Yeah. But you know, the Swan Lake specifically, that particular Chekhov's gun had to go off at some point. The literal Chekhov's gun in this case, I suppose. Dan says, wonder if I should try to draw 5 between Mesmer Jr. and X. Seems like X would enjoy that for the data, quote unquote. Go for it, yeah. Dom says, understand Decaf more so, that an NPC like Maxim might have pushed them to limit the storytelling, I think, what Dom's referring to, by not being an Atomic Heart NPC, almost overshadowing the twins. Right, but I feel like you can't really talk about the twins too much without getting into the whole twist of what the twins actually are. They did drop some hints here and there. Yeah. They did drop some like hints here and there to have intrigue for those people who haven't played Atomic Heart that might interest people in playing the game. But I understand why they didn't focus on them as much. I feel like the intention of collaboration, right, is to draw people in to explore both worlds. On the reverse side, we get, you know, Vertin, who's the main character. He's the Atomic Heart's people's glimpse into our side of the world, like our fandom. And the Artificial Nebulism is a good like intrigue point for world building, right? Along with X's like fascination with chaos. And Mesmer Jr.'s like deep sense of empathy and responsibility. Whereas on the Atomic Heart side, we get the grannies, we get the twins. Less about P3 because I feel like the medium of the story doesn't quite lend itself to P3's kind of like brash, fast-talking like style. So they kind of like they benched him, and it's harder for them to like again showcase the twins like more than this. Again, without going into the thing that I don't want to spoil because it is like a pretty big thing in the Atomic Heart game. But my point being, in what we are given from the Atomic Heart, I think what they're going for is more the setup of the world itself, like the idea of a world that has gone through a plague so bad that they have to rely on retrofuturism, robots, and a hive mind in order to like function as a society. And I think they're banking more on that than they are on the marketability of like main characters, right? Which I think has always kind of been the approach of Reverse and their like writing of their stories, is that while they do write strong characters, the strong characters aren't necessarily the 6 stars. You know what I mean? We got so much focus on Meryl, we got so much focus on like 5-star, 4-star characters and NPCs in Reverse because it is in the visual novel format and we can get away with that, and the strength of the world building. And I think they're approaching it the same way with trying to lead people into playing Atomic Heart. I think the problem is like a difference in optics, in that we are so used to the main character being our windows into these worlds that we're kind of missing the forest for the trees a little bit here, and it's harder to value Maxim as like, you know, having this much focus over P3 or Charles or the twins. But I don't want to discount the writing they did do for Maxim here, which is pretty well done. If they want to like showcase Atomic Heart's like dystopic utopia, this is a pretty good way of doing it without, again, going into the major story beats and giving you some idea of like what's gonna go horribly wrong in the actual game. I speak of this because I do know a lot of the story points, even though I haven't played the game myself, and I kind of connect the dots.
Well, and
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, well, I just want to agree with you because I think that they can't give away the game, like the exploration of those characters, especially since this is a prequel. They can't give away the game because the exploration of those characters will occur in the actual Atomic Heart game. Right. And since it is a prequel and not like, it's very different from, for instance, something like the Wuwa collab with Edge Runners, where it was like a epilogue, or like a, you know, where they are assuming you know, like, I don't know, the characters are already, like, you already went through their whole story.
Right.
By the time you get to the story that's in Wuwa. whereas this is like before all of it. So you know, I think the way they did it makes sense.
They're focusing more on the world building and story, and because they can't go into too much of the main characters' stories themselves because it's so deeply tied to the plot twists of Atomic Heart, they instead invent NPCs whole cloth. Like Ethan Brown, I don't think is in the original Atomic Heart. I'm pretty sure he's a character just invented for this collab. But like it's a good it's a good viewpoint of someone who lives in this world. And along with Maxim here, who they didn't really kill off so that it can't affect the story too much. I think what you mentioned, Dom, earlier about like they can't have too much creative liberty is true. But with what they have, I think it builds up enough intrigue for folks who are looking into like world building and story to explore Atomic Heart and kind of like dive into the deeper lore and themes of Atomic Heart that isn't as tied to just the big twists of the main characters, which again are interesting, but there are some things and some topics within the Atomic Heart like universe that are also important that can get overshadowed by that. I think that's the thing that they're focusing on in this collab. You shouldn't be judging collab stories by same standards as short stories, chapter 1 and last first principles. Oh no, you totally can. Stories and the way you interpret them and the way you enjoy them is fully subjective. Don't let me or anyone else tell you how to enjoy or how to read a story. I'm just sharing my perspective.
Well, and I have some thoughts of my own too, but I don't think this is the time for me to share them. I think that would be for a future conversation.
Right. Perhaps one where we can talk a bit more openly about certain spoilers when we're not having the actual reverse game in front of me.
Right. You're still trying to finish the story, so
right.
I don't want to derail it with thoughts that I have on this topic, but hopefully we'll get to talk about them at some point.
Right.
Another day.
Perhaps. Dan asks sorry, that was a bit of a while ago. I kind of went on a whole rant a little bit here, so I don't know the context anymore of what you meant by she, or what I meant by she. I might have used the incorrect pronoun on someone, and I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
You found me.
Sometimes, I don't pay attention as much as I should to certain details, but I'm only human, so it is what it is. But yeah, if you could clarify, like, oh, I called Vertin he. Oh, I just speak very fast. Sometimes my words slur together. No, I meant to say she. I must have like spoke too fast and like the she there became he because I was like just like excited. In case you didn't know, this drink I've been drinking this whole time is an Americano with whipped cream, vanilla extract, caramel drizzle, extra sugar, 2 extra shots of caffeine. So it's 5 shots of espresso in a venti cup. So I'm a little bit wired. Just as a heads up, and I might be speaking a little bit faster even than I already speak. Yeah. As a little bit of a side effect. So thank you for understanding.
Today.
Just to lampshade a little bit. This is once in a while, like maybe once a month or once every 2 months that I would drink this level of drink. Very sweet, very caffeinated. Oh, I guess someone actually asked that about me earlier. If I drink caffeine, very rarely. I maybe drink caffeine once a week, sometimes twice a week if I really need it. Because it does offset my medication. I take a sedative for my ADHD because I have bipolar disorder as well, so that's what I need to do. and sedatives and caffeine, believe it or not, kind of counteract each other a little bit. Like I was told it's okay if I drink coffee, but I notice a difference when I take coffee the same day I take my medicine, which is every day. So the medicine part, not the coffee. Dan says, sounds like extreme balancing. You sound rather normal, taking sleep into account. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that I'm able to present as normal then, because I've been working on it for years and years and years. I will finish this part now. I know I've been ranting for like 15 minutes straight, and I should take a break before I continue after this. Technically, I'm already at work. So I'll take a break after this to walk around and put ice in this coffee, which the ice is fully melted at this point. It's fully mixed in with the syrup at the bottom. But let's go ahead and finish this part so I can do that. As it does, the twins begin to stir.
What is it? Are you all right?
Shaken.
That song. My emotion module is experiencing a reaction to it.
Oh, just like Granny Xena's, Granny Xena's family. They also like the Swan Lake song. Yeah.
However, I am
It's a very nice
unable
song.
to discern the programming that explains this reaction.
I mean, Tchaikovsky, so checks out. It's a pretty well-known song. And you're ballerina, so that's probably it.
Has my programming been corrupted? Or do I remember it from somewhere? Please, comrade, may I listen to it again?
It's been playing for 20 minutes.
It's a
You're
beautiful
good.
song, isn't it? I suppose even a robot might find it touching.
Touching. Yes. Added to database.
Something's irked me this entire time. If the twins were able to access artificial somnambulism, that must mean they have a consciousness. Perhaps they can even dream.
Ah, yes. What Tom said earlier about robots
Were
dreaming.
we still within your artificial somnambulism? Or was it only limbo after all? Can I dream?
Of course you can. Bots like you and Charles gotta have feelings, right? Why else would he be such a pain in my ass? Seems like a question for another time, though. You two should get yourselves repaired. I don't want the boss to blame me for you ladies falling apart.
Yeah. Unfortunately, P3 really had to be benched for most of the story. I legitimately forgot he was here for a second.
Damn. There is something familiar about that song, isn't there?
Aw, even P3's affected. Funny, the robot is more human than the main character. Oh, there's a trace. Okay, let's do this one before I get into my break here. The twins update logs. Oh. Wait. No, that's right. The twins update logs. Wherever her soul goes, it leaves a trail. Okay, I'm gonna read this one as Mesmer Jr. As I've read every trace so far in the reverse characters' voices. Input. Oh. The twins update logs. Input. Released a mixture of cis-3-hexanol, 2-acetyl, 1-pyrroline linalool, and alpha-pinene. I don't know what this symbol actually is. Reaction. Identified as spring. No further reaction. Input. Displayed a painting of a tilted white square covering 40% of the canvas, with medium saturation and low brightness and contrast. Reaction. Identified as suprematism. No further reaction. Input. Played certain audio tracks. Reaction. When the Nutcracker was played, heads lifted slightly before turning to original posture. Conclusion. No abnormalities. Mental fluctuations within standard range. Aww. But they did react to Swan Lake. And Nutcracker did get a reaction out of them, just like a very weak one. I get it. It's not everyone's. It's not like everyone's favorite ballet, the Nutcracker. You know, it's very seasonal after all. You can. It's really best enjoyed during Christmas.
Yes.
Specifically in New York, or so I've heard.
Yes. Specifically, New York City Ballet. Version.
All right. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go take a 15-minute break here. When we come back, we shall wrap up the story, and then I'll switch to no mic work mode because, again, I'm technically at work. Don't tell my boss.
I may end up raiding you while you're on your break.
Okay, sure.
So don't be shocked if that happens.
A little bit early, but okay, okay. Oh no, it's already 9:30.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have to get ready. The gas company is coming today.
Okay, gotcha.
But have a good break.
All right, see you soon, folks.
Who is totally working, 100%. Chat. Amkatis here on the desk, blocking my webcam. She managed to get it, like, apparently when one eye was closing, so I'm, like, stuck in this weird blinky pose. And I believe that that's a sign that probably I should end stream, check on Embercat, see what she needs, and also she jumped down, which makes me think actually even Mr. JC might be up. So the gas company's coming today to figure out what's going on with our bizarre reading. And I need to get ready in case I need to get in the apartment, and also like, communicate with the office and such. Make sure who's going to be around to let them give them access to everything they need. This was a good stream for me. I actually got a lot done in my manuscript, and I have enjoyed taking little breaks to check in where Decaf is in the story, and I do have some thoughts on the collab that I think are best for me to share on another day. They're not like negative thoughts, but they're like specific to like my experience with the collab and just like kind of musing on the now that I've, you know, experienced a few collabs in a few different games, including 2 in reverse, I have thoughts. I have thoughts about how they're executed. I have thoughts about how and in what way, like in what ways they are able to showcase the game they're collabing with, and how much the nature of the collab game influences that, and so on, and thoughts. But I think it's best to share them after Decaf has already played the whole thing, and in any case, on that note, I'm gonna send you guys all over directly just to Decaf's to wrap up the story with them. I'll be like doing my stuff, but I will still be watching through the end, but not streaming anymore. Just it gives me a little bit more freedom to get some stuff done on this end. Thank you all for hanging out today. This has been a very nice, like a nice, like cozy, productive, but friendly stream, and lots of stuff to talk about when I'm back on Wednesday. Tomorrow is my day off stream. Thank you very much to Mariko, and thanks for being here. And I'll see you guys all again soon. Let's go.
MJBZ raided the simulacrum with 9 fractals.
Hello Raiders, welcome in, and welcome back from the break everyone. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's go ahead and shout out MJ here. Thank you again MJ so much for joining me for catching up here with the Atomic Heart story. Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, why did it take Decaf 8 whole hours just to get to part 7? And you weren't here for that stream. Now you know why. I am a notorious yapper. And I very much go on tangents. Today was absolutely no exception to that, despite being on a clock here. I just couldn't help myself. But yeah, here we are, close to the end. We're about to enter into part 14. And Dom says, yep. And MJ says, no, surely not. But hey, part of it is my way of entertaining you guys. Like, what I bring to streams is, and part of it is my yapping. You know, I'm not just like playing a game silently in front of folks to show off my elite gamer skills, which are non-existent. I add commentary and I add my own like perspective on things to help keep things unique and entertaining in my own way. Hey, cheers. Salud. Part 14. Goodbye, Chelami. We must learn from those who've fallen, or risk falling again. Right, actually having something to yap with does help. Like, increase the yapping for better and for worse. Mostly for the better, though. As the launch day of Collective 2.0 nears, Chelami is decked out in festive decorations, and the people pour into the street to celebrate. Oh, it's happening. Yeah, this is a good time to leave. The young visitors step out from the hospital after having been checked over and looked out over the festivities.
Have all the survivors recovered?
Sure.
Yeah, seems like the government is still reeling from the diplomatic fracas, and they've locked down the exhibition hall. But the worst of it is over. No news about the twins, though. I hope they're all right.
They're actually coming to pick us up. Seems like Dr. Sechenov has already installed them into brand new bodies.
Nice.
And what about Maxim? How do they deal with him?
I guess twins would have duplicate bodies, huh? Dan says, I'm surprised they aren't toasting with pomegranate juice. My mom and I drank that like water when we were living there. Oh yeah, pomegranate juice is awesome. Well, I say that I've only really ever had pomegranate juice in 2 varieties. Pomegranate juice from powder mixed with water, and pomegranate juice from a box. So my experience might be a little bit colored by the amount of sugar they put in both versions of that. You know, in case my coffee order wasn't obvious, I have a bit of a sweet tooth. So I don't know what like freshly squeezed pomegranate juice would actually taste like, if it's as sweet and therefore to my taste.
I have no idea. Perhaps Dr. Sechenov will know.
Good. I have some questions for him too.
The young visitors walk toward the vehicle, where the twins await them in that same ever-graceful pose. Sechenov looks out toward them through the vehicle's window.
If it isn't our young scientists, what a pleasure to get a chance to see you once again. If only I had time to sit and chat.
Ah, if only, Sechenov, if only. That... Please excuse me. Just got this knocked onto my throat. Sorry, one more second. I got a little bit too excited and choked a little bit. Thank you. I'll be okay. Vampire Gremlin argues that if it isn't fresh pomegranate, it is not the same at all. Very fair, very fair. I would like to try it one day if I can afford it. I don't think pomegranate grows here naturally because it's a fruit that grows in a very different climate. But I think we have controlled gardens that might be able to grow them and therefore lower the price. Here, let me just Google that real quick. Pomegranate in the Philippines? Oh, wait! No. Pomegranate and Granada are the same? Huh. I mean, it is exactly the same price as I know pomegranate is, but apparently we actually do grow pomegranate here. Huh. It's just that most pomegranates are still imported because the ones that are local are in such limited supply. So it like barely changes the price. Okay, so the weather conditions are good for pomegranates, but it's not grown in large enough quantities for it to actually, again, make a dent in the market. Right. But it should be possible for me to get freshly squeezed pomegranate juice. You know, I just have to shell out for a pomegranate, which would be like $5-6, give or take. Might even be $6 or $7. Depending if I get it on a supermarket or if I get it from a farmer's market. And I don't think I'm gonna find pomegranate in a farmer's market. Dom noticed. Thank you again so much, MJ, for the raid. Folks, please do check out MJ's books and check out their channel as well. Here are the links to MJ's book here. Both book 1 and book 2 of the debut novel and series, Iowa's Teenage Death God, is now available in stores. Well, the second book is available for wishlist. Let's see. I was talking about hybrid granadas. Right. Wait, grenades. That's different.
It's good to see you as well, Dr. Sechenov.
I am dreadfully sorry to have dragged you into all this, comrades. Yet I must commend you on your heroic efforts during this crisis.
What can
You
I say
saved
except
many lives.
you're
and for
welcome?
that I am grateful. Would you allow me the honor of shaking your hands?
Of course. Sechenov takes hands with each of them, his palm warm and firm, showing genuine care for the young visitors. Ah, this guy has a high CHA stat.
I've been wondering how I might reward you for all you've done. I don't suppose you would be interested in studying here in the Soviet Union? I would be more than happy to organize some scholarships and accommodations.
Not bad.
You'll have promising careers in the Collective 2.0 project after you graduate. A bright, limitless future awaits.
Wow, what a sales pitch.
Of course, we're extremely grateful for the offer. Unfortunately, we have to return to our home soon.
The visitors pause and look at each other. Right.
Dr. Sechenov, I must be frank. We're deeply concerned about the safety of Collective 2.0 after these events. Are you really going to proceed with the launch?
For progress. The academician thinks for a moment before he answers.
Naturally, this Maxim incident has forced us to look deeply into the security of the network. There are no words to express my regret in not anticipating these possible security issues earlier.
Yeah, security issues where the robots start killing people and people start unaliving themselves. Yeah, security issues.
But we've analyzed the risks thoroughly. My colleagues are already hard at work, closing the system back doors that were used. And we've built in an early warning system to detect similar attempts in the future. I'm entirely confident that these measures will allow Collective 2.0 to launch without any further risk.
Yeah, it's a feature, not a bug.
But we cannot step back from the march of progress. The potential benefits to our people and our nation's development demand we press onward.
And there it is, progress. Apparently the incident has not shaken Sechenov's confidence in its invention.
The march of progress. I admit, it will be a revolutionary paradigm shift, if it works.
If hangs in the air like a lit fuse, said with all the confidence that one might change the Earth's rotation.
Of course it will. We stand on the threshold of a perfect society. The goal of my life's work, and that of every Soviet scientist.
His answer makes it clear he has no intention of justifying himself further. Their questions die unspoken.
One more thing, Dr. Sechenov. It's about Maxim.
Dan says it's fine, just a tool, nothing more, /S. What could possibly go wrong? Sechenov sighs.
His body has been taken care of. As for the loose ends, we're still discussing the matter internally. I hope to find a resolution that satisfies everyone. The question remains how he accomplished this attack. Someone must have backed his play for their own purposes. And I suspect I know who.
I think I do too.
Molotov and I have always had differences. Oh, my apologies. It's nothing to trouble you with. Please enjoy the celebration. You must excuse me for not accompanying you further, but I'm sure you understand I have a busy schedule ahead.
We appreciate your hospitality. Goodbye, Dr. Sechenov.
Goodbye, young scientists. I look forward to hearing about your future achievements.
Not sure how much we can achieve in 2 weeks, but hey, we've already saved the world here. Might as well continue. The vehicle drives away to avoid being completely surrounded. The trio is forced to dodge into an alley to get away from the frantic crowd.
Hey! Over here!
Hey, P3. What's up? P3's voice booms from the riverside, where a Drofa drone is serving him a glass of soda.
This celebration's not too shabby, honestly. You kids want to have some fun before you head out?
Oh. A Drofa drone stops in front of the young visitors.
3 sodas, please.
Thought so, yeah.
If I've got the memo right, the boss is gonna give a big speech before the launch.
No underage drinking here. No, sir. Not in front of the cop. Well, I guess P3 isn't necessarily a cop and more like a soldier, but still. Another formation consisting of young people marches beneath them, in unison. Their faces serious.
What's that formation?
Let me see. The banner says, "Families of Fallen Heroes."
Finally.
In memory of those who sacrificed everything for the Soviet Union.
Life ends. That much is clear to everyone. But in the cheering faces of the crowd, there is a promise. that those that came before paved the way for tomorrow.
The sacrifices of one generation fuel the achievements of the next. Even if it takes many generations to get there, those dreams may still come true.
You
That's
gotta
the
put that on
ideal.
plaque, kid. Come on, don't be so serious. Let's have a little music to lighten the mood. What do you say?
Asking Vertin to not be serious about honoring the fallen. Well, he doesn't know any better.
Sounds good to me.
X points his music box into the sky and pulls a trigger. Bang! A burst of colorful ribbons fire out in lieu of bullets, accompanied by the soft chime of the music box.
You rigged that up in the hospital? Gotta admit, that's impressive. I thought I was a firearms expert, but you managed to make a gun work better with just a music box. You gotta teach me your tricks.
Well, it's kind of a patented technique.
A little bit of chaos here and there. P3 puts his arm around X's neck, jokingly attempting to make him surrender his patent.
They seem to be getting along well.
Typical boys. I still find myself thinking about how Left reacted to this song. I wonder what it means to her.
Do robots
It's a real
dream?
beauty. Kind of song you might play before you propose to a girl.
He gives up on squeezing the secret out of X, clearly interested in the topic of the song.
What's it called?
That would be Waltz of the Flowers, Major.
Yeah.
Yeah. Figures it'd be something like that. Can't shake the feeling I've heard it somewhere. No clue where, though.
It is a popular song. I wouldn't be surprised if you had heard it before.
Nah, it's more than that. It's sticking to me. Like it meant something to me before I lost my memory.
I think they do, but do they dream of electric sheep? I know that reference.
Maybe I really did propose to someone with that song.
I can only imagine they chose the song then.
While P3 falls in distracted conversation with Charles, X manages to escape from his grasp and sneaks back to his friends.
I think our experiment is coming to an end.
Time to wake up soon? As a gun salute sounds, countless balloons fly into the sky, and a great cheer goes up from the crowd.
Mama, that's my balloon!
Which one?
I don't know which one, but where are they going?
To the future.
Have you decided on a souvenir for Madame Lucy?
Well...
Okay, one more chapter. Alright. Oh, and 2 traces. Okay, so they front-load the traces at the beginning and the end. Oh, and they put them right next to them, with indicators like that. Okay. Well, still works for me. Oh, they're both classified files. Okay. Classified files. What happened and disappeared in history. Someone who would examine corpses. A medical professional. Specifically, dissections. I'm trying to think, like, who could be the most relevant. While Charon buries the dead, I don't think he necessarily does dissections, you know? Could be Medicine Pocket or Ezra, perhaps. Let's go with... Let's go with Ezra.
Classified file. Location, power control room. Polymer exhibition hall. Exhibits, metal watch, chopper chain, service pistol. Description, no signs of a struggle. Analysis of exhibits indicates they belong to Maxim. Witnesses claim that Maxim committed suicide using the service pistol. Death confirmed, and corpse intact except one gunshot. No signs of dismemberment or relocation. Postmortem reports empty. Polymer analysis empty. Authorized by the Politburo. An unfinished letter. True greatness lies in what pushes humans beyond their limits.
Yeah, I'll sub in, I'm gonna go ahead and sub in someone who's like pro-robot. Let's go Ulrich, sure. An unfinished letter. Archive conversation. Unknown. Date unknown. From D. Sessionov. To unknown. Or, I guess redacted. The future of humanity. I used to believe that with robots... The future of humanity. I used to believe that with robots, freeing humans from all the dangerous and repetitive work, we would spend more time pursuing scientific and artistic breakthroughs, which would accelerate the development of human civilization. But I overlooked the fact that most humans are born sinners. Their greed and sloth are magnified by technology, hindering our advancement to a better world. Therefore, we must start our new project to change the situation. Excise the negative aspects of human nature, and bring true freedom to the world.
Last part indeed. Part 16. The nature of being. The future lies ahead. But will it bring new advancements or devastation?
That is unexpected.
They're booted out. As the trio return from the stage, they notice what they intended to bring had disappeared, and in its stead is a chirper.
Is this the hydrogen cell that you mentioned?
Oh, they're trying to bring back Polymer. Oh, thank
It
goodness.
does have a very unique appearance for a power cell. Though I take it that this may be a consequence of the alternate technology involved.
Bullet dodged. Oh my gosh. Oh no, that would have been so bad. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. No forbidden technologies for you. Make it yourself.
No, it's not a power cell. Just a talking pocket watch.
What a remarkable outcome. The object changed entirely during the transfer. I guess this is another fascinating aspect of the stage. An unaccounted variable, like the butterfly effect.
Dom is asking, wait, how so? Was that a possibility? The reverse team bringing back Polymer into the world of reverse? Yeah, there would be some implications on that, for sure. that I don't think the world is quite ready for.
A hydrogen cell turned into a chirper. The science of that alone is worth studying. Don't you think?
Also, again, hydrogen cell. Just put that single word there in your mind.
Indeed. I am immediately curious what effect the stage might have on my own body if I attempted to travel through it.
Huh. Yeah, why not try?
Would my robotic shell change to fit the local culture and technology of the destination just as it did Verton's outfit?
Probably.
Why not give it a try and find out?
Yeah.
I can activate it again anytime. It's about time you took a vacation, Madam Lucy.
Should you intend to visit again, I will make certain to register you as legal visitors.
Left? Left and right appears on the communicator's screen.
Thank you for your offer, but I am afraid I have to decline.
The pager still works, I guess. Cool.
I believe our team is in need of an immediate physical examination after the events they have gone through.
Ah, right.
In particular, to determine the effects of a certain injection.
Oh man, X still has the polymer in him. Maybe. Or at least a neurotoxin, which is probably fine.
Personally, I'm entirely intrigued by the possibility of keeping this polymer in my bloodstream.
Your well-being is top priority in this particular matter, Researcher X.
Can we make it short? The stage could change its destination any time. I don't want to ruin Madame Lucy's prospects for a vacation.
You'll need a thorough examination, I'm afraid. We can't run the risk that the polymer shifted during travel as well. You can tell Lucy all about our findings while you recuperate at the rehab center.
Fine. You're the boss.
While I am intrigued by the prospect of traveling, the changing destinations of the stage do not follow fixed patterns. I am willing to roll the dice, as you might say.
Yeah, right.
I'll get X to the rehab center and make sure he stays put. Why don't you spend some time here while you can, Madam Lucy?
The young visitors organize their reports and set off for the rehab center. Soon the laboratory quiets down.
There appears to be a strong rapport between you and your researchers.
It pleases me to hear you say that. I will take that as a marked improvement of my understanding of humanitarianism.
Robots talking to robots. Just like the internet.
From my cursory reading of Verton's report, I have already learned a great deal about your world. Despite running dozens of simulated scenarios, I still find it hard to pinpoint the divergence between our world's respective technological progression. Another fascinating element of scientific discovery.
Scientific development is often shaped by the demands of the environment. Perhaps the unique struggles of your world led to a divergence in technological need, just as they did in ours.
It's also possible that on an atomic scale, there's some slight variation that allows very, 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 very small possibility that the lost universe are not as one-to-one. I mean, heck, Reverse 99's world has magic as an actual thing, so why not polymer be a little bit based on a lot of things in our reality? Why it has atomic scale? I see what you did there. That was unintentional.
If I have learned anything from humans, it is that their greatest motivation is and has always been survival. It is admirable, even if it can lead science towards destructive paths.
Although I suppose that is part of like the science fiction of Polymer. And you know, a hydrogen cell being used as a like near everlasting battery that can preserve the electrical nervous system of human bodies. That is kind of like where the idea is kind of based on.
The greatest danger lies in giving up and dwelling in the mistakes of the past. I have lived through many generations of human technology and observed their progress firsthand. Setbacks and disasters are inevitable, but there will always be those willing to take risks to bring about a better world. Innovation is a process that feels in many ways like laying track before a speeding train. Too often we only see the hazards ahead when it is too late to change course. But as long as humanity survives, they will learn from those harsh lessons and overcome.
Right.
Analysis. Your theory of human progress bears a strong resemblance to the process of natural selection.
I suppose. Although Madame Lucy more believes in the power of human innovation than simple natural selection, because natural selection implies, well, natural traits and mutations passing on to future generations, whereas innovation and human science and technology relies not on genetic traits and more on human ingenuity. Oh, Mizuya, hello! Folks, go and subscribe to Mizuya for wilderness content, as well as, what do you call this? What do you call this? The, words. I lost my train of thought, sorry. Oh wait, I was trying to Mizuya, that's what I was doing. Sorry, completely lost my train of thought. Wilderness showcases as well as fun meme videos. That's what I meant to say. Dan has a future collab partner permits it. Would like them to contemplate the possibility of being characters in a video game. I remember that silent note of Leilani eating wilderness shrooms and seeing subtitles? Oh, right, the meta context of it all. That's a whole other avenue to explore. Best not pay too close attention to the static beyond the veil. One moment, folks. Okay. Manus goo polymer. Yeah, let's just program the Arcana goo into polymer. What could possibly go wrong?
Perhaps so. But the random dictates of genetic mutation are a much slower process. I have seen human innovation leapfrog eons of natural development within a single generation. I am excited to see where they will go next.
Lucy removes her human mask, revealing her expressionless metallic face beneath. Yet the red light pulses, pondering the future. In that moment, standing on the bridge between two worlds, two forms of inorganic life discuss the very nature of being. That's the end? That's the end, yep. Alright, achievement got. Achievement get. Alright, folks. Thank you everyone so much for joining me for today's Reverse 1999 stream. This was not a planned stream originally. I had planned to do all of the story in one sitting over Saturday, but I ended up yapping a bit too much, and I didn't feel like extending the amount of hours it would take for me to finish the story and sacrifice my health. And I'm glad I did, because Sunday I fully conked out after editing. So best to pace myself, and hence we did this like unusual Monday stream, like Dom says here. Y says, until next collab, whenever that is. In Y's opinion, this is a 6. I would say this is closer to an 8 for me. I really like the world when they did for the Atomic Heart collab, but I think it's because I'm somewhat more familiar with the Atomic Heart story that I appreciate that part, and like the world building and story that they did showcase is intriguing enough. They probably could have done a little bit more than Easter eggs with Sessionov and Molotov, for example. And because of the nature of the collaboration, they benched P3 almost entirely. Nora was more of like a fun gag thing, showing up at like one part of the close to the beginning, one part close to the end, as like a MacGuffin. And the twins themselves, I did like what they did with having the twins talk with Madame Lucy at the end and having some hints towards what they actually do in the main game. Although they talk a lot more, I think, or rather more frequently here than in the actual game. Mizuya asks, Decaf, how are you doing? Are we still doing the wilderness design you mentioned? Yes, indeed. Not today, but I've actually been waiting for you to reach out via Discord, because you mentioned that you were busy. So I was actually waiting for you to like let me know like when you were up for it. So I will hit you up again and send you the details, because I think we were waiting for each other. Yes, I am actually ending. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mizuya. Welcome to the end of my reverse stream. Dom says, I would probably give it a 6 because I'm not too fond of lack of thematic nuance around the Brown Plague and P3 being off. Right. P3 was definitely more muted compared to national characterization. Like, the lack of swearing definitely hurts P3's character as well. Because he's someone who's very expressive in expletives, for sure. Like, Charles was actually close enough, I think, to how I see them in like Atomic Heart, but yeah, they really focused more on the story they wanted to tell within like the limited setting they have. So they focused more on the NPCs and they focused more on like the supporting characters, with the twins playing a somewhat prominent role, but again, it's taking a back seat for the antagonist and his backstory here. Back to Chelame. Right. I suppose I'll do this. I suppose I'll just do it next week, Saturday. No rush. We have 16 full days to get to it. It does mean that I won't be uploading some very specific videos right away. Or maybe I can do a Saturday stream this week after all. It just wouldn't be scheduled. It would just be kind of like after my offline filming. I'll have to think about that, because Chelami is the only content left out of Main's Bulletin that I have left to do for this patch. It being so short and all. Oh well. Wise asks, how do we think it compares to the AC story? I think AC is better, definitely. Oh, no contest. The AC was above and beyond what I expected from a collab between two very different games. And they did a good job of like translating the Assassin's Creed skills into a turn-based combat system, where I feel like this one, we are integrating it into an archetype that I just am not familiar with yet, so I'm holding my judgment on that. Although apparently it is something that is useful for the CN folks who have that archetype that we don't have. But the Assassin's Creed one, I really enjoy the archetype that they're given on their own. The assassination like archetype, and how they synergize well with poison. So I'm wondering, like, if we're gonna see more of that in the future. But yeah, this in terms of story, just like pure story, not about mechanics. The Assassin's Creed one did a much better job of balancing world building and characterization. I'm not as familiar with Odyssey's story, so I can't really speak on the accuracy of Cassandra's character and her relationship to her brother. But from what I did see, it gave us just enough information that I'm intrigued enough to actually look into it and check out Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I don't think I have the time to play any Assassin's Creed game because they're very, very long. Not because of like the actual like main gameplay stuff. It'll be very, very long because I'm a completionist, and I'm the type of person who likes to read all the data log entries, and I've heard that Assassin's Creed in particular has very, very long data log entries. It took me about 3 years to complete Final Fantasy 13, for example, and I never actually got to play the Metal Gear series because the very first Metal Gear game I played, I spent more time in the menu reading Kojima's writings than I did actually playing the game. And then the Xbox that I had, that I played Metal Gear on, died. But the characterization of Leonardo da Vinci and Alexios, Cassandra, Ezio, I really like the way that it hinted at Ezio's kind of like upbringing and motivations. And then the little dialogue entries we did get in the Athens area was really, really interesting. So I'm looking forward to seeing the Chelami thing here. Dan mentioned that a lot of the lore is in the Chelami area, so I'm thinking that probably there'll be more of the like world building stuff and lore I'm interested in Chelami, just like there's more of the of those things in the Assassin's Creed collab that I enjoyed. Characterization wise, they maybe could have done a little bit more if maybe they had cut out I'm trying to think of like what they could cut out, and I'm just realizing that there isn't actually all that much, because the beginning chapters is establishing the setting, right? The maglev train, the plague, the polymer, and that world. Maybe they could cut out Sessionov speech a little bit, and Molotov's involvement was so minor. They could have cut out some of those there and added more scenes of like the twins or P3, right? Because the gang immediately ran away from P3 to experience the backstory a little bit of the antagonist. That maybe we could have had like P3 being with them rather than P3 chasing them into that like treasure trove of exposition that we got, right? even though the exposition was like given to us by another character who has connections to the antagonist, it maybe could have been delivered still by the older women in the house, Granny Xena, and I forget the other woman's name. Sorry about that. So I'm blanking on the name right now. It maybe could have also had like P3 there just to kind of like give context for both that story and also the greater world and like how people deal with the plague. Let's see. Should take roughly 48 minutes, Dom says. Oh, Chelami? Okay. So maybe I can knock it out in like an hour long thing, maybe. Like a impromptu type thing. The anniversary live stream might be this Saturday. Well, I'll look out for news from the devs, because I haven't seen anything yet. AC Collab was more decent, even if you would argue it's better in isolation. P3 and Nora's characterization can definitely bump it down in comparison to how AC Collab handled Alexios and Cassandra, even if it's not exactly accurate. Right. Nora and P3 both suffer from kind of like being censored quite a bit. Heck, they had to program a whole patch. That was such a waste too. They programmed a whole patch to make Nora more PG, for lack of a better word, and then she didn't get any speaking lines until the very close to the very end of the story. Like, I get that they're doing that for our benefit and like mechanically, like actually having Nora be playable. But maybe we could have had like a scene or two more, because we had Nora in the laboratory while they were like doing all the things with the antidote and talking with like P3 and the twins. I suppose the focus was more on the researcher character, so maybe having like Nora be there would feel a little bit too comic relief for the dramatic tension at the moment. So I guess it's fine as it is. These are like nitpicks already. Trying to like force in Nora, who is like a very much comic relief character, into these more dramatic scenes. So I would argue that it's very hard for me to picture more scenes with Nora, even though I would like more. Because they did the whole thing of the patch, but then we didn't get a scene between the ending and that patch to really show off the whole, oh, Nora's tolerable now, because they've like toned her down with a personality patch. And I'm here trying to end, and like the screensaver came up, so I should like really wrap up and do that. Complete the main event Polymerized Streams with full stars. Oh, no, sorry. Watch the main event Polymerized Stream for every one of us. They turn soil, pluck fruits, and clip hedges with their metallic hands. Ah, yes. All the labor we no longer need to do. Molotov became the cliffhanger, right. Ironically, the patch hardly affects her voice lines. I will hold off what I'm gonna say on that. Alright, folks. Like I was trying to do earlier, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here. Thank you so much for joining me, everyone. For the YouTube side, the stream will end here. For Twitch, we're going to be switching over to no mic work mode. Let me go ahead and... well, I won't close it out. Actually, I got some grinding to do. So I'll just, like, mute it. Rest indeed, Weiss. Rest indeed. Thank you everyone so much for joining me. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to be working on well, I haven't seen the recordings yet, so I'm going to be working on the fan art catalog and some more technical things on the music video side for tomorrow's stream. The rest of the schedule is up on Discord and Blue Sky if you'd like to check that out. Here are my links. Dan Satis getting back to Shalami, and I have to know where Dragon's Patch now. Have a good day. You as well, Dan. If you want to check out the schedule, they're up there. If you want to support the stream, you can continue to watch the ads. Very much appreciated. And thank you so much again for joining me, folks, for this story. Whatever folks' thoughts are, please feel free to express them and share them freely. Though we may not agree on every point, I very much enjoy the discourse. Ciao, Lord of Chaos. All right. Thank you, everyone, again. One more time for joining us, and a special thank you to sorry. Yeah, a very special thank you to Rico Toshio for the resub, Brabine Manganese for the follow, and MJBZ for the raid. Fun fact, Brabine Manganese is actually our 800th follower. We now have 800 followers here on Twitch, so very much appreciated. And hope to see you again in a future stream. Go check out MJ and Rico over on their channels. They're both wonderful people, do wonderful things. And as I send you off, keep in mind, remember that the Captain Video is Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get.
Boss, here. Take this. It's all